of a third-party encounter. And Clicks, all the while, just doing everything he can to try and survive as a solo, try and see if he can make his way to a reboot van, but with Cam and Diminish directly in front of him, grappling out, beautiful shot there out of Clicks. That sniper shot might be all it takes. He's got his surge damage, now it's a full beeline sprint towards the reboot van, and just hoping that they've got enough damage out there that'll make things a little bit easier when he starts to venture back towards the zone, ideally with Epic next to him.
Yeah, you can see that the team there was about to push Clicks, and then something turned around, something made them make a different decision. They double back off of a knocked body, so it does seem like, you know, things just align right now for Clicks here to actually give him an opportunity to extend this tournament run right now. And it's not going to be any easier, though. The time used, the time wasted, the materials, you know, invested, all of this stuff will start to compound. It'll begin to add up, and Clicks is going to have to live with the decision of whether or not this is worth it this late into the stages of the early game, because we're getting right to the mid game here. For some, it might be impossible to actually bounce back from, but you can't count out someone like Clicks, who seems to be determined here. For Peterbot and Boyo, now we jump in. They're absolutely situated here, fully set up. Doesn't seem like they've gotten the chance to engage with anyone just yet, and that just tells me that whoever's next to them is going to be in for a world of trouble, and it's Cooper and Miro who might be the first targets. Taco, they have max material, they have max what seems like heals and ammunition. I'm thinking they don't have enough surge. I'm thinking they will just have to face check Cooper and Miro here shortly.
Peterbot and Poyo have definitely had their fair share of problems as far as that surge damage threshold is concerned, but whether or not they want to tango with Cooper and Miro, only time will tell. As Ritual, they do have zone knowledge, but they want more damage, they want more points. Elimination is going to be one of the easiest ways to find them, as Zooks just trying to do his best to scurry away from Reed here, but Reed actually does lose Ritual in the process. Pretty massive blow here. Now for Reed, he has to commit.
He pickaxed him down, but no, then he gets found out by Bull and then gets pickaxed back. It seems like, what just happened? It was looking so good for a second for Reed and Ritual, and everything turns upside down. We are seeing the collapse, the downfall now of team after team, top teams as well. Last game, Reed had to put everything on his back, and it might be Ritual who's having a tough time here as far as that duo's performance is concerned. Just like it might be Epic Whale who's having a tougher time with his performance right now. So it's crazy to see how, you know, a duo really does come down to both players being in peak performance. Can't be one or the other.
But for Reed and Ritual, and being a team that gets an uncontested, confirmed forecast tower every single match, for them to be so low on surge that they feel the necessity to go for those desperation box fights, and they're on fringe of zone from that position as well, by the way. Not even sure if they had been successful with eliminating Bolts and Zooks there, that it would have even been a super lucrative engagement, because sure, you would have gotten the surge, but then you're being held. We saw other teams from across the hill in positions of elevation inside of zone that have all the luxury of just taking free pot shots. So even if Ritual and Reed had managed to pull off the double elimination there, the way they would have likely been held on edge of zone, even with future zone knowledge, just seems as though a lot of their early game is being heavily dictated by the fact that they aren't contested at their drop, because they have been struggling for surge damage in game 7 and now 8 here today.
And it's not just that, that's the exact same issue they were having yesterday. When you looked at and compared the teams that had the forecast tower knowledge and the information, those teams were positioning intentionally like in the best spots possible, right, to favor the next zone. But you did notice that Reed and Ritual were consistently being on the edges, and it was most noticeable in that game where Miro and Cooper just so happened to pick it up. And I remember commentating about it because I was surprised. I'm like, look at how out of position Reed and Ritual are for a team that has the information, right? But then on the other side, Cooper and Miro set up with like max mats, all the ammunition, right? The heals. It was just like two completely different stories.
Either way, they definitely want to get themselves sorted on the same page. They've got to do it soon because the leaderboard's not going to wait for you, especially not with that 1.5 times point multiplier in effect. Keep in mind, it applies to all points, not just eliminations. So sure, eliminations bumped up to 6 points each today, but so is placements. And Victory Royale netting 100 points is a very quick way to either lose or gain positioning on that leaderboard.
They just singled out a team all the way on the edge, and they're going right in for it because they need the surge tags. This is like unironic. This is like actually ironic because I was just talking about when they have the forecast tower, they position themselves so well, and we haven't seen a worse decision to jump outside the base with less surge possible. I feel like I just cast a curse here on Cooper so bad. That's a crazy play to make.
Look, the crash pad rotate might be
how did that
silent.
all just line up? Like, I don't even know.
Everyone was looking at Cooper and Miro the moment that they entered the air. Yamzo, Rise, Edgy Tavern, though, getting pieced up across the river. Cooper, Miro, though, on the other hand, they're going to actually find themselves falling, eliminated by Wick and Somzi, the team that they had initially planned to pounce upon, now being the ones to eliminate them. And I was just going to say, Death as well. Clutch solo performance there for a moment, does manage to secure at least 2 eliminations.
It's worth mentioning, Death and Polarized are up at the top of the standings after that last Victory Royale. Really put them in the conversation, and this is an incredible clutch right here to not only fight back the duo that jumped on them, but survive the onslaught that was the server lobby's focus there. And it seems like everyone was content after those first set of eliminations went through. So it just seems like most of the players on the edge needed just a couple tags, right? Normally, you'll notice players won't get, greedy for it, but you just compare that to what Cooper and Miro did. It was complete greed there, jumping in, and they couldn't have timed it worse.
Halfway greed, halfway a definite necessity, though, given that they were below on their surge, probably recognizing the fact that none of the other teams that are based up on the other side of that river were going to be willing to peak anytime soon. Impressively enough, though, Clix and Epic, it's been an uphill battle the entire time here in Game 8. And we're seeing the dynamic now between a duo and a solo. Death doing his best to continue clutching things up here for himself and Polarized, especially when you find yourself starting off the day with a Victory Royale here in match 7. You know Death just wants to keep making a play for placements. He's got at least 2 medkits, so he can definitely bide his time a decent ways. He's gonna probably commit to sticking towards this backside of the zone. He'll get the audio cues from teams as they start using the grapple blades forward, and with this Reaper Sniper, if he can manage to connect even 1 or 2 shots, that should be enough surge for Death to just continue maintaining this low ground position and just trying to stay out of sight, out of mind for the rest of the lobby.
Definitely tough situation to be in, but look at this, the Yamzo and Rise right now. Like you said, position, nestled, right? Comfortably at the moment. Have this huge runway in front of them, and you have to think if Acorn and Cold can't keep up their exceptional run so far, it's going to be pretty tough. But I think the moral of the story right now is, regardless of what's going on, you can have all the information in the world with the, the forecast towers. It's not easy by any means, especially given the server intensity. Hold up, take a look here. Clix and Epic are right back in the game now with that elimination there onto Vanillas. That's going to give them not only material, but all of the loadout preference required for Epic Will to really be comfortable here. And there it is, extra shields, excess med kits now. They will need probably a couple more tags here to go ahead and take the lead. Get a glimpse at Aviv right here. He's got Jivin on the outskirts of the zone. They're at 4 elims.
Aviv and Bugha have certainly been making work of holding teams on edge of zone. But this next max pool gonna be a little bit more complicated as Aviv, Bugha recognizing the fact that there's nobody else left to shoot at, and there's still even 4 elims barely 20 above the surge damage threshold here. Yamzo Rise, our #1 team currently in a massive fight against this Storm Surge as well. You can see Rise looking for opportunities to peek. The other issue that these two might encounter is when teams start to rotate, they want to be able to take shots, but they've got to worry about not getting caught up healing at the same time, or else they might miss those opportunities to get those much-needed tags online.
Someone's got height.
Take a look at the move right here. Off they go. 440 points now. The placement points are going to start to rack in, but just 15 damage above. They will have to land on the team as well. Aviv and Boog are desperate for something, but there's no life. Nothing there for them. No lifeline to pick up. It's Redux who makes the comeback here. Dan Redux are just having quite the first 2 games so far as they are opening themselves up to another potential end game here. Meanwhile, Cold and Acorn are also on the tear. Doing well, 2 eliminations here, still sitting pretty strong. Oh no, they singled out the young New York City's prodigy Death here. Back against the wall now, forced down into this ultimate low territory. Not ideal position to be in by any means, and look, he's starting to run thin on material here.
But again, with these 2 med kits, he could potentially hold Acorn and Cold at bay. There is a cache next to Death as well, so he might have an opportunity here to come up big, but it's just going to depend on Acorn and Cold.
Yeah, he's just going to give this up. He's like, you know what? I don't want to be here. I need to get up this low ground. I need to get away from the surge or the storm here. And then he has to deal with this surge here as well. He's going to swing around, picks up some of that cash. Oh, he does secure some loot.
Acorn and Cold leaving made that a possibility for Death, so he was able to hold out just long enough. Now, utilizing this med kit, but Yamzo Rise saw them at the top. Now Yamzo stuck at the bottom here as he gets knocked. Rise is going to keep things moving forward. Pretty aggressive rotation there from Rise as well, cutting directly through the center with that grapple. It's incredible that it's only Yamzo that falls for the time being, but Cold, Acorn looking to shake things up even further. 1 more elimination being added to the count. That's going to be onto Chris Spear. And Death still hanging on.
Not only that, Clix and Epic Whale are actually on high ground right now. I can't believe they're trying to play as a high ground team in this very difficult meta with grapple hooks in place. That's insane, but look at this. Death almost, literally almost ends Cold and Acorn's run right there. But he only clips him with a body tag and not a full-on headshot. And then he gets spotted out by a friend of his from Prodigy there too. But look at this, Peterbot goes for high ground. Clix and Epic Whale now has to fight for it. Down goes Boyle. And Clix is playing so well. But the Storm is relentless. The damage comes in, and no, he doesn't see the team lurking next door. And now it's up to Epic Whale here to make up for the last game.
But Epic, he only has, actually, he's completely out of materials, but Rise is completely out of his own life. An elimination and well-placed shot there. Now, Peterbot operating as a solo because of Clix and Epic Whale taking out his teammate. Peterbot, final medkit has been expended, but take a look at the high ground. It has swapped around. Dash of Rooney and Seek now way up above the rest of the lobby. Baka and Pars, on the other hand, we've seen these two be warriors of the lobby and still standing tall here. As things transition into the final moving zone. Baka, Pars, they want to make sure that they stay tarping through these mid-ground layers. Height, you have to expect they're going to look to chop it sometime soon, but that's only if Peterbot can even work his way up there. Zooks
gets delivered right into the hands of Baka and Pars as they start to turn up here. 7 eliminations. And still counting, but they're out of material now. Can they find, what did they just pick up there? Hopefully it was something to do with mats there. Zeus is on the heels here. Baka and Pars, if they don't quickly finish this elimination, the pressure from up above is gonna start to catch up. Here comes the counter shots. There goes the wood builds. But metal starts to come out here. They still have a chance here. Anything can absolutely happen right now. Dash and Seek are just in the game with some material, but it seems like they're indecisive of how exactly they want to execute here. But It's going to be all or nothing. And I like that they're holding back here. If they jump in, it might just be the end of them. One goes down, and now they have the advantage, but Pars, too soon, too early, goes back for the heal off. I don't think he's going to have enough medkits to survive the storm here. But at this rate, who knows? I'm wrong. He's got 5.
Wait, but he's
storm
got
sickness.
It looked so promising until it wasn't. Zeke and Dasher Rooney probably counting their lucky stars, because the moment that they watch this one back, MDF, and they see Pars running around 5 medkits in hand, they definitely find themselves a little bit more on the fortunate side of things here in game number 8, but a win's a win. And to start the day off, game number 7 didn't exactly pan out for them, but game number 8, they definitely found the points they wanted.
That had to be storm sickness, right? Like, he had 5 medkits. I think he had enough time. It should have lasted likely a little longer, but you know what? Ultimately, Seek and Dash get a victory royale under the 1.5x point multiplier, which is going to give them a huge opportunity to get up into some new prizing brackets, if anything at all. So getting a win during a grand finals weekend is absolutely impressive.
And it's crazy too, because they really slid in at the last moment and just played spoiler to the teams that were trying to tackle height. But we didn't get to follow along with Zeke and Dash Rooney the entire time, but you know who might have? It's the analyst. So Zeke, we'll get it back to you guys.
You know, I love that MDF kind of calls out there that they may not be playing for these top numbers, but these guys with that victory route will now be jumping up to attack higher brackets here when it comes to that final payout. That's huge, right? When we're talking about life-changing money like this, being able to suddenly find yourself earning more money because of a single victory royale, that is massive. Congratulations to Seek and Dash Rooney. You guys got yourselves the victory royale. And as we've already seen out of just game number 1, because of this multiplier, even just the victory royale is so vital and can make such a big difference to how many points you end up with.
Yeah, I mean, that's 100 plus points for them right there. They were sitting in 29th before, or no, not 29th, 31st before that game. So that's going to be a big jump for them. And honestly, it's just a classic. We saw this, Kelly. A lot of teams were fighting for high. In fact, 2 of our big name teams, Clicks and Epic Wheelvers, Peterbot and Pollo on the higher ground. Kanan and Aegis was also getting a little bit involved. But the fight, it just doesn't go either of their ways, right? Trades on each side, and Seek and Dash, they see the opportunity and they go up and they win the game because of it.
And I think this is a lesson that a lot of these duos need to kind of realize, is that trying to take height around zone 9, zone 10,
it's tough.
Just it is rough. And if it works out great, right? You're able to get refreshes, you're able to control the lobby, but it just doesn't seem to be working out. And it's these duos that are grabbing height at zone 11, if not even zone 12, that are able to actually win from high ground. But it's not like they're holding high ground, right? It's such a rough position to be into, and to see teams like Clicks and Epic Whale go for it time and time again, especially after having such incredible comeback games where Clicks repeatedly is bringing back Epic Whale live. We know that they can grab the victory royale. They just have to change up their strategy a little bit.
Yeah, and so the duos, right, in that situation, they also didn't have much, right, from Seek. If that had been Clicks and Epic Whale, like, things would have been different. But a lot of these duos, like you're saying, Kelly, they're trying to attack that high ground very, very early. Let's take a look at our standings. I want to see how things are going after just game number 2 on the day. With 4 more games now, this could go any which way. Iamzo and Rise still holding down that number 1 spot. I don't know how they are managing to still just keep this lead ahead of Acorn and Cold. It seems like whatever Acorn and Cold, every time they have even just a moment, it's like, nope, Iamzo and Rise, they've managed to do enough just to keep you guys a bit.
There are 3 eliminations for Yams and Rise, so not technically the best game, but still enough to hold them in that top spot. We got to give a big shout out to Baka. Up 7 places on the leaderboard right there. Kelly, they've been contested every single game. I feel like we've seen the fight as well every single game. How do they just keep continuously winning off spawn? It's supposed to be a 50-50. I don't think we can consider that a 50-50 anymore.
No, definitely not with this duo right here. I love to see them rising up. They were in 10th place before that game, so to see them jump up like that is exactly where they want to be. And There's a lot of duos that seem to be, I mean, I thought Yamzone Rise fell short there, but clearly it wasn't that short enough. So still being in first place, I think that this is still anyone's game. If the Yamzone Rise has another game like what we just saw right there, it really does give an opportunity for teams like Acorn and Cold and Peter Von Pollo, who also jumped up a few placements as well, to run away with this.
Yeah, Monster DFace kind of called out and said something really interesting to me. He said this is a compounding situation. So either you're going to stay alive and you're going to start to compound these points, right? You're going to start to develop this lead, or you're going to fall. You're going to fall way too early outside of placement without elims, and suddenly everyone is just going to be walking up to you or surpassing you, right? Because of this multiplayer. With 4 more games to go, what do we need to change up, right? What are the things we need to do right here, right now to find ourselves in that #1 spot?
Well, coming into day number 2, actually, both of the teams that have won each of the games so far, neither one of those teams were actually in the top 10. So we're thinking, oh, you know, Yamzone Rise aren't having their typical types of games. Well, neither are really any of the other teams in the top 10. So we got to see some of these teams, some of the favorites, really have those pop-off performances that we're used to seeing from them.
I definitely think having smarter mid-game engagements, which obviously isn't something that you can actively decide if you're going to have something that's easy or smart, and disengaging, I think, is a really big part of it. Making sure that you have enough mats in the end game to be able to survive long enough. We see a lot of these duos, a lot of our top duos, kind of having storm sickness, having no mats. So then when they do go down to a solo clutch, it's just scrambles, and some of them are able to pull it out, but obviously that is not the position you want to be in.
Absolutely brutal. And I want to watch more games. We're not going to hold you up any longer. Let's jump back into the action. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so very much, Zeke. That's right. The action is going to continue to unfold here. We're approaching essentially the halfway mark of day number 2 now, and it couldn't be more pivotal to stay alive at this point, Taco. I mean, we have to see some adjustments. I've been rooting for Re and Ritual this entire season, and that last game, it was just an extremely difficult one to watch, where they just couldn't get the surge tags that they needed.
Yeah, despite the fact that I think a lot of the NA fan base is kind of pinning Re and Ritual initially as the main characters, it seems like some new protagonists are starting to surface here, MDF, because the fact that we've seen the likes of Death and Polarize, and now we're just going to continue, I think, seeing teams doing everything in their power to try and claw their way into that top 10 leaderboard. And forget about top 10, it's about the top 5, but we've got the battle bus ready for game number 9.
Well, that's right. The battle bus is ready. So here we have it. One thing to think about, I know the leaderboard might seem a little bit intimidating when you see first place 30 points ahead of second, but that's really not much. In hindsight, it's just a couple of placement points. It's like, you know, a few eliminations, essentially. It's not that much of a gap, and that's what we mean by you cannot afford to fall early. Bak and Pars here being contested. It's like a blessing and a curse right now. The blessing side of it is that they are winning so quickly here that it is just giving them a ridiculous amount of points and a nice, comfortable lead on Surge. But not only that, they get to loot their draw spot extremely quick and put the pedal to the metal when it comes to the teams nearby for fighting for that forecast tower. On the other side, Acorn and Cold have a completely different situation on hand. Their games have been, again, notoriously slower. However, still, they're securing the vault, right? And they just have to survive this drop, being that it's triple contested. It just doesn't get any more difficult than that, Taco.
Oh no, bro.
For sure. And want to elaborate a little bit more in terms of Baka and Pars' storyline and how it's shaping up here today. But first, we got to get to the likes of Rapid and Batman Booga one more time facing off in an immediate off-spawn contest with Skater and Dalty. And you have to remember as well what happened yesterday at this drop. Skater and Dalty, doesn't matter how out they might seem, you can never really anticipate them to be a fully written off duo here, because the way that they managed to turn and burn on Rapid and Batman Booga in yesterday's day 1 matches was something that I don't think many people would have ever expected to see happen, especially not to a player like Rapid, but happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just don't get the shots that you need, misplace a couple of edits here and there, or miss entirely. But Rapid definitely wanting some redemption here. Tries to tackle this initial 1 versus 2. He does have Batman Booga now wrapping around. And with a slight elevation over Dalty and Skater, Rapid and Batman Booga, they've got to chip away at the build first.
Take a look at this. Great tags here from Batman Booga, but he doesn't like the fact that he nearly loses his shield, gets right back to his teammate. And while this is going on, you know, a question's running through my mind. Like, Coop and Miro have been contested. Have they been pushing off, you know, Veer and Soneto on the drop? Have they just been outlanding them? Have they even been able to even take that battle? So I'm not sure what's been unfolding on that side, but hold up. Things almost go south here for Rapid, but he does manage to fulfill the elimination there. Here's a look at Aviv and Booga, who are creeping up the standings right now. We haven't covered too much of their mid games, but we are seeing them here and there sprinkle their way into endgame, and just look at the points, right? Things are starting to add up here.
Yeah, but for Aviv and Booga, down at the lovely lodge, what's surprising to see, no, actually it's going to be the Unmoored Manor. Take that back. That explains why the likes of Edgy and Tavern are trying to intervene. Seems as though Booga and Aviv made a really smart rotation to pick off at least one of the two. That's 6 points for Aviv and Booga to start game number 9. And Aviv still looking for more, but just gonna come up short here. You see Booga, the lock-on pistol, I believe. Just looking for some of the freebie surge tags. But from that range, probably only 17 a pop. What I would expect, but every little bit counts at this point.
Well, everything's looking good here for Booga and Aviv right now, as they will have all the time in the world to go ahead and get into the action here. Polarizing death, though, in a fight against Cam and Aminish, and it just seems like the situation's been flipped upside down. Yesterday, Cam and Aminish were off to an incredibly strong start, getting a glimpse of top 5 for a couple rounds there. But now it's Prodigy and Polarized, who, after that Victory Royale, have rocketed their way right up into this conversation, into the standings. And that's what happens when you perform stronger on a day where the point thresholds are different, where everything means a lot more. You'll just earn more for your placement points and eliminations. But look at this, Boya and Peterbot, this time contested for the Forecast Tower by a team that's pretty desperate here at snacking Possessed. They have to do something big, and what bigger thing to do than try to snatch up the information of the Forecast Tower? But they're not happy with the situation at hand. They're not happy to fight for this one. They end up giving it up.
Not only that, but with a team base so far up on a hill that can oversee both Poyo and Peterbot, as well as the duo that was just contemplating challenging them. That's part of the reason why we see Peterbot go to the other side of his box. He doesn't want to try and look for peaks from a position that he knows a team with that much elevation over him probably had the advantage.
Muzz knocked Acorn in the feed right there. Keep an eye on that. This could be a huge problem. Cold here by himself on the high ground, looking down now. Okay, so it had to be to the hands of a well-timed snipe or something, but either way, it's not looking good. That Cold is just gonna say, you know what? Take the elimination, take all the loot you want. I'm gonna get out of here and play for the tournament life, and he leaves Acorn behind, and now Muzz and Paper have to think, wait a second, did they leave his teammate? Did he pick him up? Are they gone? That's crazy that Acorn is still crawling around right now.
What's even crazier is that neither Muzz or Paper even had a Reaper sniper at their disposal. And Cold, you can see only 11 bullets left in this mythic striker.
All he has is a shotgun and
Might be one of the best weapons in the game, but not if you don't have any ammo to actually look for those long-range battles. Cold probably just praying that Muzz and Paper don't happen to stumble upon this bush, but Muzz and Paper might be the least of his concern. There's a team approaching right next to him. It's going to be Cam and Aminish. They're not bothering to check the bush just yet, but there are some shots being sent their way. So Cold, even if he isn't spotted out by Cam and Aminish, though, he still has to worry about the team that's taking shots at them from over by the ship it station.
Well, I'm more curious. Minish just like, yeah, dude, I'm just gonna dodge, bro. Bro's running behind the bushes. Like, instead of building a wall there, that was crazy. But you know what? I'm not even gonna second guess the decision making from Cold here. He's got Acorn. He's got himself. You know, Acorn is one of the greatest IGLs we have ever watched play Fortnite. So if the call is made, dude, position up. Don't worry about it. Play Storm. I trust in it. But now I'm just a little bit wary after watching Baka and Pars try to play that heal off and the Storm sickness catch up, right? So it's kind of like a double-edged sword now. You have to begin to think about these things. You have to weigh your options. You can't really trust the Storm all that much because in the end game, it could just come full circle there and cost you a win. But for Polarized and Death here,
such a low
they've
sense, bro.
tried to claw their way back into this game. You can tell that the material
so slow.
has been bad ever since that engagement up against Cam and Diminish. Look at this. They're going for the fight here onto Macwood and Blake, and Macwood just gets deleted by Death. I think he caught him with a side angle, and it's just not looking good right now for Blake at
Blake's
all.
getting his shit on.
Blake is unfortunately just a rat in a trap at this point because
fucked.
Polarized and Death, they're not going to let this one go. Blake, the teeniest bit of HP is his silver lining currently. He's doing a relatively decent job, though, at wasting Polarized and Death's time,
And
at least forcing them to work for this final elimination. But he will inevitably fall. Just too much pressure being applied, but definitely got a good chunk out of Death's HP in the process. Granted, there are ample heals surrounding Death and Polarized, though, so they should be able to regen their shields, no problem. Peterbot, though,
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Now we
how it
know
happened.
where the issue stems
That's
from.
how it happened.
So Peterbot is
Blame him.
He's actually the origin story of the woes of Blake and Macwood for game number 9.
I'm laughing because TikTok's gonna love that one. Chat
I'm
always
bad.
goes crazy for Peterbot plays. I
The
love
fact that Macwood was that exposed and didn't even recognize the fact that there was a possibility of someone like Peterbot managing to find an angle
Wait.
on him.
Did you just see that? The leaderboard just flashed for a second. Eamzo and Rise are down. Fully finished right now, which means Acorn and Cold. If Cold can pick up Acorn and run this one back, they have a chance to overtake first place for the first time today. But more importantly, the rest of top 10 have a chance now to start to close the gap. This is going to become an extremely, extremely competitive leaderboard when this is all said and done, because if Eamzo and Rise are out the game, that is the biggest piece of the puzzle that needed to be solved for everyone else inside the top 10.
You just know that a team like Acorn and Cold, if they recognize the fact that Eamzo and Rise have been eliminated from this lobby, maybe expect them to slow things down a little bit, because now they don't necessarily need to go for an overly aggressive box fight. Just find your surge tags, play it back. Don't force any unnecessary positioning or any unnecessary over-peaking. We've already seen a handful of players finding their faces getting ripped off in the process for challenging on the peaks here. Just never know when someone with a sniper is right around the corner.
Reed and Ritual, much different position right now. Keep in mind, this is a team that spawns on the eastern side, and they played all the way around here. Beautiful tag right there by Ritual, and just much, much better here as far as the damage is concerned. That's going to really jump them up, give them a little room to work with there. And they find another one on the rotation here, so things are looking up here. But we jump over Cold. Cold likely, I pray that he has picked up the reboot card and he's just waiting for the save at this point. Because if not, time has to be running extremely thin here. But yes, the fact that he's going way out to the Storm here shows that he is likely going to try to play for the other reboot off in the distance here. And it's just, again, another game where Cold and Acorn have to play this Storm. But you saw what they were able to do last time when they got back in day one, they turned it into something. And just last game as well, watching Clix and Epic Whale, when Clix picked up Epic, they turned that into nearly a victory royale. So anything can happen.
But while we're looking at a solo Cole, I couldn't help but notice that it was Baka and Pars situated inside of fencing fields. And if it was Baka and Pars that got that elimination onto Acorn MDF, there's a high likelihood that they're gonna recognize the fact there's no way Cold can make a reboot ban play inside of fencing fields. That's just gonna be impossible. So they're gonna hold it down. They held Cold. They forced him to move even further into Storm. And now, wouldn't be surprised to see them. They're gonna offer this elevation. They might even look to just turn around, play back, and maybe even try and hold Cold and Acorn, since they already forced them into such an awkward position inside a Storm just to find that initial reboot.
I'm just so fascinated by the fact that they're both at 440 points, tied up. First place is down. This is their one opportunity to really take a stance here against Yamzo and Rise. And will they be able to raise to the equation? Rise to the situation is the question here, but let's see it. Baka, Pars find themselves in a new zone here just underneath the Rift Island. Rift Island, what? Hello teams, welcome to the Rift Island. This is where you come for your brick, maybe even a little bit of more material, heals, and weapon upgrades. My gosh, there's so many teams up here.
Looking a little bit more like Rift Mansion at this point, with how many residents are actually trying to take place up here on top of the Rift Island. But Miro and Cooper being one of the teams. Miro taking full advantage of this height. Gonna try and apply some pressure onto the teams boxed up underneath the Rift Island. Probably just waiting out their moment. They have the launch pad. They've also got Rift surrounding them for fast rotates. And with that Flowberry Fizz, if Cooper doesn't have any crash pads, then Miro can still make a relatively safe departure off of this Rift Island. But just a slow play right now. Miro and Cooper, they're not really trying to overexpose themselves by any means. They're just looking for teams that get slightly distracted. I'm glad we can check back in though with Cole and Acorn. But keep in mind, there is a team. This is where Baka, this is where Pars, the moment they might have been waiting for. And as Cole makes his way into zone, he's gonna spot their boxes already under such heavy fire, and maybe even coming from Maxo and Dolzier on the opposite end of this hill.
Yeah, a lot of shots coming in. Pressure's on. HP's low here for Cold and Acorn. They're sitting up right next to Baka and Pars. Of all the rotations that any of these teams could have made, the fact that they landed right around the same spot is concerning to say the least. But look at this. Everyone's heading west. I'm curious to see why Baka and Pars decided to go in that direction as opposed to another, but maybe it was for the rifts there. And yes, it is. They go straight for it. Everyone's off. Trying to escape now at this point. I like that Cold and Acorn are going to sit back here and go for tags as opposed to rushing to the new zone, because everyone is going to be floating across. But yeah, they recognize they can't play with the zone for too much longer. Can't afford to take Storm. Players surround them. They find a rift there. Neko almost hits the tag, but Acorn gets hit before he jumps in as well. So look at this, they're below the surge now. They will have to either position up extremely strategically or land on a team, and I'm watching markers come out, so we don't really know what the decision is going to be just yet. Looks an Epic Whale are landing here, and it seems like everyone that's landing in this general area are teams that are deciding, I probably need to fight, so I'm going to stay next to all of these other teams. And the story goes on, but hey, look, the script's already been written. These guys have a chance here with Yamzo and Rise out, and this, again, might be one of the only lucky opportunities to get to line up this way, and Cold and Acorn continue to take advantage of the opportunity that has been presented before them. And my, oh my, with every step they take towards the lead, things become a little more interesting.
It's always insane to me when teams are in a moderately shambles situation because Acorn and Cold, with how deep of a rotate they had to make from inside of the storm, they had expended most of their white heals, but Xavi and Neko just gifting them every single resource imaginable as far as shields and white HP heals are concerned. A benefit that Clix can only wish him and Epic Whale might be so lucky to stumble upon, as they'll find a very temporary relief from that surge damage. But as soon as things tick over, you have to keep in mind they're still relatively low on their surge damage. They need to take an engagement. They don't have that many materials either, so a refresh is the utmost necessity here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do it. They've seen this happen before, where they crash pad into a team and it works again, but Epic lets his side guard down and the shots come in. And that's it. Epic Whale Clix get halted for a second. Baka and Pars, it seems like they met the same fate here. Completely different story though. They were comfortably above the surge and they just get deleted. You could tell that the server pressure was definitely adding to that rotate. That is so tough. And look at this now, shots from above. Acorn and Cold are just taking full advantage of the lobby right now, of the situation at hand.
It's the fact that Cold and Acorn are even in such a favorable position in the first place, though. The fact that they didn't get held and were able to find such an immediate refresh. It's that last refresh onto Xavi and Neko balls that might actually result in netting Acorn and Cold a victory royale here in this lobby, because they have materials, they have heals, and they've got everyone inside of that top 3 down for the count as well. So this is all the Acorn and Cold show and seeing how far they can actually go, because they have a really strong chance to leapfrog Yamzo and Rise in that first place position here now, MDF. If they just stick to playing their game and keeping their cool.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is where it's going to happen. This is where the placement points are going to start to tumble on in. And if they can soak up a top 15, a top 10 right now, they're going to be closing in on that 500-point threshold. They'll be the first ones to really begin to break away. Pewterbot and Boyo have a chance here as well, but they're going to need like a top 5, maybe better, in order to get up there and earn another 70 points. But look at this. They're starting to eye up potentially threats right here. Threats. Who does he know? He has a weakened wall there. Might just have Pewterbot flying right on in through. Wouldn't put it past him, but no, shots coming from down low. It's Day. Day in another endgame. Okay, I just need to see Day's points at this point. This is 3 games in a row. We're seeing him make it to mid-game, but Redux gets taken down right here. So it's going to be up to Day by himself. Either way, impressive nonetheless. 187 points from being at all the way at the bottom on jumping way on up. No, that's what happens when you have those 1.5x points. Anything can happen. It's going to be tough, though. Shots are coming in here for Pewterbot and Boyo. It is not looking good at all. These trades are not going in their favor, Taco. They're not finding the tags that they're hunting for right now. They're trying to force it, which of course is never a great recipe, but they kind of have to as well right now.
Yeah, right now it's all about whether or not Pewterbot and Boyo can actually break through, find an elimination onto Day, and just keep paving their path forward. As Death polarized. Another elimination secured onto Spinks. Pomp still running around somewhere, because that's only 1 elim currently for Death. And you can see Pomp now on the other side of this wall. Death seemingly doesn't seem to recognize the fact that Pomp is lurking just behind him. Gotta be careful. Pomp could potentially make the play of a lifetime here and double eliminate Polarized and Death if they're not careful. But it does seem as though the intention from Pomp, at least for the time being, is lie low, stay hidden, and just move with the backside of the zone. Or get eliminated immediately.
Yeah, they're still adding up. They're earning points here. That's what's most important for Def and Polarized. They are now in the 400-point threshold range. This is top 10 page. This is it. This is starting to really close in. If they can earn 30 or 40 more points, I mean, they'll start taking off into the top 5 conversation. Let's look at Pewterbot here, who, like we just said, was struggling, but he hits the sniper shot of the day there onto Duke, who was flying across the sky and manages to avoid the incoming fire here, staying alive. And even with shots coming in from behind, you cannot stop Peterbot once he gets going here. He is determined to jump into top 5 right now.
But grappling through the center of the zone, Peterbot bound to draw the attention of other players in the lobby. You can see his HP paying the price for that faster rotation. Sure, you got somewhat ideal positioning now, but definitely needs a refresh of some form if he wants to try and maintain hanging out in the mid ground. But if there's anybody that can get it done, Peterbot is certainly someone I would look at. And finding those 2 med kits, blessing in disguise here.
Booga's still going.
Big stuff too from Boogs, finding that elimination onto Byla.
Yeah, and he makes it quick and easy there too. Jumps right in, takes him down, picks up all the loot. No resistance there either. Oh, misses the grapple hook. This is going to be a little dicey here, but luckily no one lands next to Aviv here. They have plenty of space to work with. Aviv sets up the 2-box for him. They're going to heal up and get right back into this game. There are fights happening above them, and Aviv says, don't heal. Let's get these points. And they go right in for it. And it looks like the points are good as they find Vanilla's there, and they pick up all that material. That's going to put them right back into the game here. And they have everything they need, but I'm looking at the zone here. It seems like it's going to bounce back. And Cold and Acorn continue to claw their way back from the depths into the stratosphere here, as they now have points here to take the lead, and they have done it. Top 15, I called it, is what they were going to need to get a 500-point threshold breakthrough, and they have done just that. But look at this. I like what Cold is thinking there. He singled out some floors.
Oh, the crash
They want
pad.
to go up, though. Oh, but a team jumps in. And the grapple hook comes out, and look at this, Taco. They position themselves pretty sweet here on the side of this mountain.
No, this is the perfect spot to anchor up, because halfway up the mountain face, if the zone does happen to pull back the other direction, they're still operating from that secondary height layer. It won't be too difficult for them to actually scale down the side of the mountain. Same story can't be said, though, for Booga and Aviv. Booga going to pick up the materials that Aviv has chosen to drop. We saw them moments ago with a massive refresh elimination, but now with Booga being left as a solo, he can't afford to keep tarping as aggressively as he once was. Another elimination going to be found onto Polarize. It's Reet. And Cold and Acorn.
They're both still in this. Reet and Ritual are both still in this. They are literally making a comeback right now. And you have to assume that after that last game, number 8, the anger, the disappointment all starting to kick in here, and they're going straight into performance mode, and you'd love to see it here as they break into top 10. Reet and Ritual have done it. They've managed to jump right back in and stay relevant to the standings here, but Cold and Acorn have not stopped against all odds. Peterbot sliding across. What is that? Deletes Acorn and likely Cold right afterwards. What in the world did we just watch?
Nah, Peterbot said, look at you, look at me. Action man at this point with that slide by elimination. That was insanity.
Yeah, he got both of them. I don't see their names up anymore. Peterbot just ended Acorn and Cold, and he might have did it for, at this point, Reet and Ritual, because they need the rooms to start closing in now. And incredible enough, look at the points here. They're going to probably overtake Yamzo and Rise if they can get another elimination. If they can literally finish off this other duo. It's all or nothing, and they find Trashy. Those are worth so much. They just jumped 20 more points, by the way. For that by itself, 2v1 though. They take fall damage. Bryce is going to get the elimination credit, and Ritual could not hit the shot, and Bryce will win the game.
What a steal takeaway there for Bryce and Chubbs, though. Bryce operating as a solo, by the way, in that final moment. Just really smart. By the time that Reet and Ritual actually turn behind them to see who's actually making their approach from the ramps that they had just jumped off of, it's just too little too late. Bryce already catching the upper hand. A little bit of tag team efforts as well, though, from Trashy, because without Trashy applying damage there onto Reet and Ritual, that 2 versus 1 situation is a lot less likely to be won by Bryce.
Absolutely incredible win for Bryce right there in Chubbs. Bryce and Chubbs were off to a strong start, kind of lost their momentum, but with this win here, we have seen Bryce and Chubbs do some incredible things and make big plays. And look, they won a game at Global Championships. In fact, I think they won a few games at Global Championships, and now they do it here in the grand final settings of this first chapter. So you have to really appreciate the fact that they're a team that can win. They have all the signs to be an elite squad this year.
Bryce and Chubbs, just one of many teams coming to their true form here because it's the second day of Grands, MDF. These are these teams' last chance. And keep in mind, only the team in first will solidify their spot at LAN later on this year for the Global Championship. As for how the leaderboard's currently looking, though, we're going to have to kick it back to Zeke, Vivid, and Kelly to give us the breakdown.
Thank you guys so much. Bryce and Chubbs get themselves the Victory Royale. You saw I put in his name, Day 2 Prodigy. Some duos just come alive on Day 2. But not only that, paired up with that Victory Royale, which again, we continue to stress because of this multiplier in Day 2, this means these guys are going to be moving way up the leaderboard.
So Bryce and Chubbs on 213 points. Of course, this Victory Royale contributing a lot. But guess what place they were in coming into day number 2? They were in 49th. Our eyes have to continue to follow Bryce and Chubbs as day 2 continues, because this could be the story. This could be the comeback that this day 2 format kind of allows for, and it would be awesome to see. What a win for them.
Yeah, they're landing near that hazy hillside, and they are contested against Seek and Dash, and we've seen the success from them. So I'm wondering if day 1 there was just a lot of issues with that 50-50 off drop, but to see them take that now, an incredible performance. So proud of them. Man, though, Re and Ritual so close. I'm actually a little surprised. It looked like Bryce 1v2'd them. I'm a little confused of what exactly happened there. We've seen Re and Ritual have such incredible fights, and so I'm excited to see what exactly went wrong there for them. But regardless, either way, Re and Ritual getting a second place, and they were kind of running the low ground for most of that end game there. Definitely going to be jumping up the leaderboard as well.
Yeah, I want to see this leaderboard, man. It is going absolutely crazy here in the North America Grand Finals. Remember, Acts of Champions, Global Championship spots, both on the line. And look at this. Acorn and Cold finally get out of Iamzo and Rise's shadow, and they overtake that #1 spot. Kelly, I love your call out of Re and Ritual. Because of the multiplier, if they had gotten that Victory Royale, just imagine how much closer, if not, they might have overtaken Acorn and Cold.
Yeah, it's so close. And here we're going to look at the run that Re and Ritual had. I mean, you can see here already 8 eliminations. And once again, they peak from the middle ground, going for the high ground chop here. And it's so late that they don't even really need to focus. The late ground team, they were looking behind them. And I think that's kind of what threw them for a loop going up against Chubbs, which is just down, or I'm sorry, yeah, Bryce, just down below. They dropped down, and it's a 1v2 and an incredible run there from Bryce. It's just so quick to be able to grab those eliminations, but still, Re and Ritual with the 10 eliminations, that's going to get 60 points plus second place finish, clearly shooting them up the leaderboard. But for me, I hope we get to look at that leaderboard again, because between first and 6th place, it is such a short amount of points.
Yeah, 440 there for Baka and Pars in 6th place. Acorn and Cold currently sitting in that #1 spot. Listen, it's Acorn and Cold's day, all right? These guys are going absolutely ham in a way that I don't know many people would have predicted. Yeah, you predict, okay, they're amazing, but these guys have taken it to a completely different level, especially in a situation where you have to reboot your teammate. You're put on such a back foot. But for the duo, Vivid, it didn't matter. It was like they just played out their game like normal, like nothing happened.
Yeah, you were going ahead and saying there that, this is their day. I'm going to be honest, it really hasn't been. I feel like every single game that we've watched so far, we've seen, Cold multiple times in a solo situation. Multiple reboots have to happen for this duo. There have been mistakes for this duo. Honestly, it's almost impressive that they're in first place right now, because they're really fighting an uphill battle against pretty much themselves. The mistakes that they're kind of making at some points during the game are making it so much harder. But I have no idea how you can get a reboot off in an FNCS Grand Finals lobby and then make it all the way into the end game like that. I mean, it takes some serious skill. Cold also using a very intelligent play because there was a reboot very, very close to the Storm Edge that he could have rebooted Acorn at, but no, he decided to actually go deeper into Storm so that way nobody got the audio cue that a reboot was coming in. Very, very smart. It's those little things that are making a difference and, you know, allowing them to kind of come back from some of those mistakes. Well done for them. First place right now.
Yeah, and I mean, this might be a repeat of what we saw from last year in Major 1 for Chapter 4. They grabbed first place, and clearly they're an incredible duo throughout the entire year. They never placed below 6th place in the Grand Finals. I just, like you said, I don't want to see Cold in a solo situation anymore. I want to see them survive together. I want to see them have more than 15 mats at Zone 10. I want to see them be able to pull this off because with the lead that they already have right now, with just the perfect victory royale, they can skyrocket themselves ahead of the competition.
That's right. And this is just we're halfway. All right. This is it. We have this last half, only a handful games left to go. Now more than ever, duos lock in because we are fighting for a spot at the Global Championships. With that being said, we are ready to get back into more action, more Fortnite right here, right now. So let's hand it back to your casters for the next game.
Yeah, I think it's important to mention that you got to take a deep breath right now and really settle in to what is going on right now. I think Vivid put it best to me, Taco, just now. It's not even like perfect play that we're seeing by any means by the teams inside the top 10. In fact, they are all struggling with their own little individual things. And if they can't figure it out, new teams are going to come up and take their spots.
This format has already proven it's the fact that the 1.5 times point multiplier is making for some crazy comeback story action to possibly unfold here. So as we dive into game number 10, Battle Bus set for launch.
What do
Well,
you
here we
want,
have it.
Cat?
There's only a couple of games left here now. We're past the halfway mark. We're jumping in to the late stages of this Grand Finals. And if you're Bach and Pars, I think you're pretty happy with this bus here because it's going to favor their side. It's going to allow them to touch down and, again, likely play into their strengths, which seems to be dropping down and besting Aaron to the punch here in Chance. Chance is going to be a lot higher than Pars is, and Bach and Aaron are right there neck and neck. And look at this. Pars with the perfect drop here. Gets the weapon first, gets the finish as well. And again, all because the battle bus is closer to their drop, is there's less variability involved. They could just time it better, right? The little things really start to show you what teams are stronger, what teams have more strengths in certain areas, and Bach and Pars are taking full advantage of being contested right now when a lot of teams don't. A lot of teams crumble when they're contested, but not this duo.
No, Baka and Pars proving yet again they knew heading into today that it was going to be a scrappy one. But given how day one went for them up against the likes of Chance, Aaron, and several other teams, because if Baka and Pars aren't quick finding one or both of those eliminations off the Chance and Aaron, we've seen numerous times already the third party action, the fourth party, even the fifth party, Baka and Pars both attesting to the fact that they were essentially getting pentaconned at their drop all day yesterday, so bound to have made the proper adjustments. Seeing them go 3-0 on the day so far, though, it's got to be a huge confidence swing for sure. And confidence is something that Batman Booga is going to need a lot of. Operating as a solo currently, lost Rapid relatively early on over by the Research Rock, and it's Dalty, it's Skater, trying to just finalize the second half of what they started. They get this elimination quickly enough onto Batman Booga. It could open up Dalty and Skater for a little bit of an easier time positioning through the mid game because of the surge damage that they'd be able to acquire right now.
Well, the action continues here. Dalty is on the move here, playing around the outskirts. Batman Booga doesn't recognize he's there, but does throw the walls down. Dalty plays it smart as well. Couple cones there. It's all textbook here, but because they have no tags, Batman Booga and Rapid are going to get out of there. But Rapid, of course, is down and out. So since he can't do anything big, it's a full-on disengage right now.
Some teams fighting untold struggles here today. But for Cooper and Miro, it's all about just locking in. That seems to be the mentality for Cooper. As things continue, progress a little bit slower here by Pleasant Piazza. Cooper right now hanging out beachside, farming out some of the chests in the sand. He is relatively split though from Miro, but with basically no population nearby, it's a safe split to continue their loot path.
Got Reet and Ritual here at the railways, but there's a team moving about their drop as well. So they do have to be extremely cautious right now.
North getting conned.
Danger ever so lurking close by. It's just one of those things where you never really know who's going to decide to do something a little bit different, adjust their strats. It's Pump and Sphinx who's encroaching on their territory, but now we jump in with Acorn and Cold here. Not looking to make the same mistakes they made last time up against Muzz and Paper. But instead, it's Mason and Aaron who seem to have a position advantage over them.
But see, all these teams at Fencing Fields, it's like a very steady rotation process between the teams located at Fencing and then the teams that are coming out of Ruined Reels. We've seen a handful of times now where Bacon and TK are two of the more prevalent players that have a tendency to try and rotate towards Fencing, see if they can pick up any last-minute battles, last-minute surge. Cold and Acorn, though, will make the first attempt. So they'll at least lock down the Society Medallion from Nisha. They've got the Vault Keycard, they've got the Mythic Striker. Now all Cold and Acorn realistically need to do is prevent anyone else from forcing them into a solo situation. They know that they've got to worry about Empen and Mason lurking nearby.
Back on over to Booga and Aviv here on the south portion of the map. The zone's going to favor them this time. And that's going to be nice for them here, as we know they're a team that plays well regardless of the situation, but...
I think he's got enough shield potions.
Yeah, they just keep dropping out. Like, what's going on?
Booga almost looking like a loot llama there for a second. How much shield he had, and shield, man, that's something Clicks and Epic could use. But after confirming 2 eliminations to start off game number 10 pretty hot here, Clicks has been playing out of his mind, by the way, for day number 2. But what I would like to see, MDF, is Epic matching that same pacing, matching that same standard that Clicks has been operating with here today. He's the 6th time, after all. Clicks doesn't have any FNCS titles of his own. He wants to find the first one here today, if possible. But it starts with Epic, honestly, needing to rise to the occasion, because Clicks has been holding things down pretty heavily here today.
Look at their HP. 3 HP on Clicks. Epic Whale, super damaged. We jump in with Paper and Muzz right now. We're getting active here. Edgy on the run. Where's Tavern? Likely in the elimination count of Paper. He's just going for it, but the risk. He gets sent flying there by the crash pad. You have to assume that is basically mistakes were made, and you have to wonder, the sniper in hand, what all happened here? No scope needed. Oh my gosh, through the bush.
Probably the last thing that Edgy and Tavern would have expected, because it's not usually a guarantee that Paper and Muzz will even have a Reaper Sniper available. Fencing Fields, if you don't get it as floor loot, Muzz and Paper, we haven't seen them really go directly for the vault here at Fencing. It's like they're down to try and find eliminations if possible, but they don't really seem all that invested as far as challenging for the vault is concerned. So the fact that Paper even has that sniper available to play with, that's likely going to make up the bulk of Muzz and Paper's surge strategy here in game number 10.
The vault's going to start to open here. It's going to give the signal to the lobby, and I'm just keeping an eye on where those players are moving. It doesn't seem like they're going to be moving inwards right now. And Bach and Par's very interesting rotation they make. They go straight north up the beach, looking to finish things where they started with Chance and Aaron. And we kind of saw this before where they would quite confidently chase a team up the outskirts of the map, regardless of where it positioned them. It seems like that might have been the case here. And this, oh, and now that I think about it, Taka, remember last time how they caught that storm sickness? It was probably because something like this or another in the storm, just like this. Yup.
This feels more personal than necessary, as Baka won't get the better end of the exchange either. Aaron and Chance, they were scot-free from Baka and Pars. Baka and Pars then chose to force the situation, not satisfied with that initial elimination they've been able to achieve to start things off here. And Aaron and Chance, the fact that they were able to turn that one around on Baka and Pars, a team that was in heavy contention for the top 5, mind you, that's going to be a very steep price to pay for Baka and Pars now, something that they might reflect on later here today. But first, got to see how the rest of this match plays out. And for Peterbot and Pollo, another box fight over the cash. But Peterbot, Pollo, they've got Xavi and Neko on the back foot here. Xavi and Neko don't really seem all that confident in trying to take this engagement up against the likes of Peterbot and Pollo, probably recognizing the fact that, hey, these guys are good at the way that they're holding them back inside these box fights.
Well, things are looking pretty tough right now for everyone here on the outskirts, as they're going to have to rotate right through Peterbot and Pollo. One thing I am noticing, though, is that Peterbot's about halfway through his material, so not the best spot to be in this early in the game. He's eyeing up, seems like, Mirror up there. But on the other side, a lot of action still unfolding here. Aviv with the sniper in hand, and man, players gotta be careful not putting those walls up. It's just no other way to put it other than you kind of deserve the shot that comes in if you're that exposed and someone sneaks up on the side of you, by the way, and you don't recognize them coming. It's a pretty tough spot to be in.
But at the same time, I almost can't fault Dasharuni for that one. He gets incredibly easy. For even a second, a lapse in judgment, that's really all it takes. And Aviv, he's definitely been a very heavy player off of this Reaper Sniper whenever he has it available to him. Being supported by Bugha as well. And now Bugha Aviv with that confirmation of limb. Ample surge damage applied. So we're gonna tap back in over to Clix and Epic Whale's point of view, and max materials. Very solid ammunition as far as Clix's loadout is concerned. 6 flowberries in tow as well as a grapple blade. So mobility definitely not an issue here, but it hardly ever is for Clix and Epic, given that they drop over by Lavish Lair, essentially guaranteed some of the best forms of mobility from that POI.
Sniper still in hand here for Clix right now. These 2 eliminations looking pretty nice right now. Ooh, Bila in the building here. Has to be careful. This is just so dangerous with this sniper, and this is why he has, again, some of the highest damage output that we've seen here amongst all players this weekend. Look at this. Death and Polarized sitting right up on top of Muzz and Paper's bases here. Oh, but they're going to rotate. They don't even want to remain near these teams here. Very interesting.
Oh.
What's your take on this?
Well, currently, Death soaring through the skies without Polarized. Hopefully, Polarized is able to run that one back. And yeah, sure enough, will reunite with Death. Very fortunate that they were in a position where no one in the lobby had really started to build up. Area hasn't been super condensed just yet, but the fact that Death and Polarized did start to make the approach over towards where Vert and Yumi were boxed up. And it's a battle currently next to the Ruin Reels. bound to draw some attention now with how many shots are being fired here. A lot of materials being spent as well. Death looking relatively low on his mat count, a lot lower than what you would want to be for the approaching point of a mid-game.
And of course, they're going to get the big sniper shot there. And one thing I just want to mention, as we kind of go through this quick highlight here, Peterbot pushes up onto Redux, and Day, who had full control here of the Rift Island burst, and then hits the most disgusting sniper shot. Peterbot is just a walking highlights reel this weekend. At this rate, if he wins the FNCS Grand Finals this weekend, he will have one of the craziest montages and reactions I think we've ever seen a duo put on. So I'm at a loss for words. I had a thought to finish about the previous duo. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Easy for things to slip the mind, but Reed, he's trying not to let game number 10 slip away from him. Nice knock onto G-Money. Won't buy him a little bit of time here. Tries to go for the medkit pop, but comes under pressure yet again. It's Cold and Acorn on the side of his box now. Diego plays G-Money, recognizing the fact that there is now a third party introduced towards this box fight engagement. Ritual not revived just yet. Reed was trying to stick it, but
this is
Cold
crazy.
Acorn, they just recognize the fact, no, this is a team that's operating now as a solo. They're gonna chase down Reed, and for good reason, because Cold and Acorn, not only will it just be another 6 points towards the elimination count, but this is part of their competition for that first place position.
And that's it. They know exactly that. Looking at the feed gives them all the information they need. They see the elimination come in, they see the name pop up, and they immediately alter their demeanor. They change their entire, game plan right there, and they key down Reed without even thinking twice about it. Their immediate competition is out, and look at how things are aligning right now for Acorn 2X and Cold.
They might win, bro. There's only 2 games.
It's almost like the stars are definitely aligning for this duo here today.
Crazy. At this rate, can Peterbot and Pollo stop them? I mean, Peterbot, like I mentioned, is a running highlight reel right now.
Top 3 is...
But their play style, what they've been doing is a lot more volatile, right? Much more like a tug of war. It's back and forth. They're explosive. They take risk where sometimes you might think it's not even needed. They're definitely different.
Peterbot's mentality, 99% of the time, just seems to essentially boil down to, I think I'm better than you.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why we see Peterbot, Pollo so regularly engaging, even in situations where they don't need to. But to be fair to Peterbot and Pollo, day 1 of Grands, they definitely had some struggles with their search strategy. It seems the way that they've chosen to try and deal with those issues is by making plays to Rift Island, because it's 2 games in a row now that we're seeing Peterbot, Pollo actually choosing to go to the top of Rift Island. And sure, maybe it's just convenient based on its location in comparison to where they were already originally rotating. But at the same time, we've seen so many teams opting to stick around that Rift Island, whether to utilize the rifts for the easy rotates towards next zone and later rotates at that. But regardless of the case, it's definitely helped Peterbot and Pollo more than what it's been a negative against them, even having to deal with a little bit more traffic on that island.
I mean, I'm absolutely with you. I'm just looking at a little update here from Cold and Acorn, who are only 97 above the surge, so they're going to make a quick dash here to the new zone. One of the first teams to actually position up, and I find this to be super interesting that they want to play the bush here. Look at the standings, 37 points separating them from Peterbot and Pollo. And just a quick story about Peterbot. I'd never forget the fact that I came across him at the mall in Copenhagen at the Global Championships, and he had nothing but the worst things to say about all of this EU competition. He is that confident when it comes down to what he's capable of and what he thinks of the general player, not only, across the seas, but around him. He truly believes he is the best in the lobby at all times. Global Championship performance, yeah, you know, well, this is a different discussion for a different day. Sometimes you're hot, sometimes you're cold. But right now, we're seeing top-tier Peterbot.
Yeah, we're also seeing top-tier Cold. I mean, that elimination that he just acquired from across the way onto Scissor. Tragic stuff there for Chimp. Not sure if Chimp is still up in the running, but losing Scissor definitely going to be a massive spoiler into his late game strategy. And Cold, even talking about it, ice in his veins, but this man's hands are on fire as he continues to rack up some of the shots. We saw them jump temporarily up to 300 above that damage threshold, and now yet again another dip down, just 73 above. This lobby proving to maintain hyperactivity as far as damage application is concerned. You can see even behind Acorn and Cold, Skater, Dalty. Acorn Cold gotta be careful here, but more so Death and Polarizes. They're caught up in a box fight right now with Blake and Macwood.
Curious to see how this is gonna work out for them right now. They don't need to rush the fight by any means, but Mira and Cooper are likely to press the engagement here and pressure these walls. And look, the lobby's starting to decide to turn against them as well. You have time to work with, but Polarize gets knocked there. He makes the wrong decision. Death makes the better move to go into the storm. Kanata and Agers come in and take them down. We've seen Kanata jump into the feet a few times today. Unfortunately, they had a very, very short day one performance, which has kind of left them out of the conversation. They've managed to turn up and find better moments of success here today. Either way, though, more competition falls for Cold and Acorn. Players like Peterbot and Boyo, of course.
And Cold, Acorn, bound to have been able to hear those shots coming out of the boxes behind them. They know Skater, Dalty, they're close. Probably getting the audio cues now from the grapple blades, trying to light Skater up out of the sky and pick him off before he can actually grapple his way above the hill. And now it's gonna come down to Cold, to Acorn. 200 damage above, but they still gotta make sure that they rotate into a nice position here in zone. You've got Chubbs doing what he can to try and push Cold and Acorn away from him. Small tags into Cold, but he has more than enough shield to work with and more than enough protection here at Hazy Hillside, where the zone has pull towards. Some good elevation now as Cold and Acorn try to hang more towards dead side of zone.
I like this little outskirts spot that they're in, and yeah, just talking about Kanata and Ager's general performance. Look, they're at 317 points, right? Top 10 is around 400, which is one win. There's enough games in front of us to put Kanata and Ager's possibly up at the top. It just depends on how they perform, and look at this. They are just playing so exceptionally well in another set of eliminations. And in fact, if you just tally up how well Kanata and Agers are playing right now, they're trending at around second. If it was just a one-day tournament today, they would be in second. That's just how good they're playing right now, and the points are showing it.
But can they continue to replicate it throughout the course of these remaining matches here today, MDF? Because even if they pull it off in game number 10, they still have 11 and 12 to worry about. Although, with such a veteran team in Kanata and Agers, that sort of experience could be the real difference maker in terms of how successfully they can match their consistency on the day.
Look at this. Look at this base. This is looking like real Chapter 1 vibes right here. Bugha and Aviv with a double ramp out metal base. Back walls, no floors. Very, very reminiscent of early Fortnite day strategy right here. But I'm for it. I'm signed up for it. We haven't seen a team really find success this early in the high ground. In fact, even teams like Clix and Epic Whale, who were going for high ground in Zone 8, have stopped in this round here because all that they've gotten from it is a world of trouble and a lack of material after teams start to contest them. Meanwhile, on the low ground, though, 5 eliminations now for Cold and Acorn as they start to turn on the gas pedal here. Down goes Aaron and Chance, and Cold picks up a double elimination for his troubles here, Taco.
It's the fact that Cold and Acorn, we saw how early on they made their way towards that less congested side of zone. And that positioning is going to be the real completion factor as far as finding those next couple of eliminations. But Bugha, Aviv,
They're up there.
they weren't initially that invested into hype, but recognizing the fact that the zone had pulled relatively favorable for them at the start, now find themselves having to venture forward. They want to make sure that they maintain front side position on that zone, though. It's going to be tough, though, especially once the grapple comes into play. These teams on the low ground might have the opportunity to just look up.
I like how Peterbot and Boyo are playing this right now. Front side, staying far in ahead here, not looking to get into any enemy territory. Breaking all boxes, playing extremely safe. Just textbook. This is the one thing top tier pros do better, is managing to stay and stick to the basics here, or what's going to allow you to excel. And look at this, reading the zone perfectly. They get the essentially get the next pull here. Meanwhile, Aviv and Bugha on high ground, continuing to put this top-down pressure. Clix and Epic Whale have also elevated themselves up to second height. Are they trying to go for a late game take? It's looking like it could be a potential play there in the books. Don't count them out. But on your screen right now, you are watching the two greatest duos in the lobby right now pace ahead.
But Peterbot and Pollo, these are all their pre-existing builds. They've been on the low ground, tarping their way out for so long. Muzz, Paper, they gotta be careful not to get themselves fully boxed here. But Peterbot, Pollo, Chance slips away.
No mats.
They're gonna have to hold out just a little bit longer for their next opportunity there in the low ground. But Epic, Clix, Epic forced into the med kit now. As he waits for Clix to also look for an opportunity to get a little bit more HP regen. Empen, though,
Oh
might
my
not have
gosh.
spotted out that Epic Well's there. Epic Well just going to finish off that med kit and possibly look for an opportunity for elimination points onto Empen. Empen with no shield, by the way. He's going to try to grapple up through the high ground just to catapult himself to the front side of zone, but immediately Bugha senses that one out, takes Empen down.
Oh, here they go. Acorn and Cold spring their way all the way up to the top and break the bills from underneath Bugha's feet there. In Aviv and high ground is theirs, and they get to reconnect to the old builds. It couldn't work any better for them, but Bugha lurking on the backside here, edging his way in, looking up. Aviv hasn't quite given it up. He didn't want to commit down low just yet, but Bugha makes a call, and they have to. An Acorn, Cold come down now. This is their game to win at this point, but they will have to fight for it. Meanwhile, Epic Whale from the zone continuing to heal his way through it here. Mira and Cooper still standing there. Taco Cooper's in the zone.
All Epic wants to do is keep a low profile. Every placement counts at this point for him and Clix. But Pollo,
Oh my gosh.
massive shot there onto Sphinx. That's going to be an instant knock.
Right under him.
Can't find Pump, though, just yet. Instead, Pollo's got to keep his eyes focused on what's directly in front of him. This mid-ground, not safe
There's a player
just
behind
yet.
him. Oh, he doesn't even know there's a player behind him, but it doesn't matter. He finds Aviv here, who gives up the high ground. The zone takes down Pollo before he can earn more points, which is so unfortunate. Bugha's already down. Aviv on the low ground here. Player falls in and also gets eliminated to the storm there, and just like that, Aviv gets granted with some mats, but it's Cold and Acorn who will surely take this win right now and break away with a monstrous lead
So
here.
much.
And this is the kind of breakaway that might just be devastating to all of our other teams inside of that top 5 currently, because Acorn and Cold, the way that they overshot Aviv and Bugha to forcibly remove the high ground from them, we saw Aviv desperate to try and hold on, but it was just too much pressure. Acorn and Cold absolutely recognizing the fact, hey, high ground's distracted, and the fact that they could pounce upon it so quickly as well, like the attempt though from Quanti, just not gonna be enough.
You know, he really did try, but take a look here. Acorn does hit the shot there in the end. A 9 elimination victory royale is just incredible, especially when you are entering into the game in the lead, right? So now all of a sudden, second place fell early, third fell early, and that's just all the room that they needed at that point to continue to really run with this. But you know what? I think we're going to see some more top 10ers start to shake it up now.
That might be the idea, but first of all, we got to see just how much of a lead Acorn and Cold were actually able to accrue in this last lobby, MDF, and who better to tell it than Zeke, Vivid, and Kelly?
Well, 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 this is what happens when Vivid decides to impart some knowledge to a duo, you know, halfway through the competition. He's like, hey, you know, Acorn and Cold, you guys just fix a couple of these things. They're like, oh, sorry about that, Vivid. Sorry about that. We're going to do that right now. And suddenly Victory Royale, the very next game. 9 eliminations on these guys. Vivid, I'm very proud of them. And I'm very scared for everybody else because these guys have now created a lead that all they have to do is hang on to. And these could be the first duo going to global championships from NA.
Oh, Zeke, you mean the first game on the day where they haven't had to like reboot, or Cold hasn't been like a solo from like 7th zone and had to try and clutch up some points? Yeah, it's the one that they go ahead and win. Kelly, what a high ground retake. I was even watching and I was like, wait, what are they going to do right now? They're going to go up? Why are they going to go up? And then it's like, it just ends up working. Bugha and Aviv drop down a little bit. They notice that. They go to the layers just above where Bugha and Aviv just were. So smart out of Acorn and Cold.
I definitely think that Bugha and Aviv were separated there. We saw that they were just using wood build, so that's usually a pretty good indication that it's time to steal height. I'm just so happy that we got to see Acorn and Cold do that together. Like you were just saying, we always see them go solo, and that's typically when Cold stays on the low ground, which obviously, if you're a solo player, you're not going to try and steal for height. But here we have it. And honestly, from the beginning, they were doing a pretty good job. They grabbed 2 eliminations pretty early on, although they were only 50 above Storm, and that was after taking down Reed, who was already pretty low. So even though grabbing eliminations, that's not an indication that they're not going to have issues with Storm Surge like we're seeing right here. However, with those long-range shots from Cold, not an issue anymore.
How comfortable as a player do you think Cold is right now, Zeke, when he can just have that mythic AR every single game? Like that's such like an advantage that we kind of overlook sometimes. Oh, and there's that high ground retake. Look at that. The flow berry effect right there activated. The grapple blade just launching them all the way up to those old builds. I guess that's free high ground. I didn't even see it. Acorn and Cold somehow did, and that was the game winning play.
And why did this happen, friends? Something we've touched on a little bit. It's because they decided to go for the high ground later in the zones, right? You're in 12th zone, but everybody else are fighting over these high ground in like 9th and 10th zones. But this is it. This is how you win the game right here.
Yeah, but it's harder said than done. Like I said, I mean, the call, the awareness to go ahead and make this play, you need to have a lot of awareness, understand a lot. And Acorn, IGL, Cold, very experienced. They just got it.
It was such a good run, and we knew that they could do it. We've seen Acorn and Cold do this so frequently. They got first place out of the most recent Cash Cup. They got first place in the first major from last year, so it seems like history might be repeating itself.
2 games left to go here in NA. Let's look at these standings. Now, of course, no question, these guys are currently in first place, but by how much? I'm sorry, that's a 100-point lead these guys have. Okay, listen, Peterbot, Pollo, okay, Bugha, Aviv, guys, we need to band together, okay? We need to pull out all the stops. We need to slow these guys down. They have created a massive lead. Now, of course, because these guys are basically uncontested, they just have to keep doing what they're doing, and this lead could potentially get bigger.
Yeah, 100%. They, of course, have a giant lead over second place. Second and third are very, very close, Kelly. But Bugha and Aviv, after that great game right there, they have established a 66-point lead of their own over fourth place, who is in Reet and Ritual. With only 2 games left, not a lot of opportunities for some of these teams to catch back up to even top 3 at this point.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Ritual and Reet, who were in a good position last game, they did go down a little early to Cold and Acorn, and that is the worst. If you're going to go down, you don't want to go down to the first place team. But we still have 2 more games, 2 more opportunities for duos to be able to take on the Titans of Acorn and Cold, or to just pull out a strategy that we haven't seen yet, potentially make it to the end game and grab a victory royale, but only time will tell.
I mean, there's a big lead. I still think it's anybody's game, though, Zeke. These 1.5x points, 100 points for a victory royale. There's a lot that can happen.
Man, it could come down to that single victory royale. Could be the difference maker in sending a duo straight to the global championships. 2 games left to go. So let's get back into it with our casters. It's the best Taco and Monster D-Face.
Well, that's right. Anything is possible. You see the top 10 now, Taco, a clear, definitive breakaway from our, I would say, top 3 teams right now, as we have game 11 and 12 in front of us. But a lot of new teams are jumping into the top 10. I counted about 3 or 4 new squads now are on that front page.
But even with the lead that Acorn and Cold managed to develop for themselves after that last lobby performance, MDF, you can't ever, you don't want to count your chicks before they hatch, essentially.
Right.
They've put down what they needed to get off on the right foot, but at the same time, a Victory Royale alone worth 100 points. And if Acorn and Cold get eliminated relatively early on, that could change the narrative just a little bit here as far as contention for first place is concerned. But with the second to last lobby, game number 11 on the horizon here, MDF, I think the main focus for not just Acorn and Cold, but a lot of these teams in the lobby is going to be to maintain your composure. You don't want to find yourself autopiloting as we head into match number 11 of the day.
That's right. You have to remain focused here for game number 11. Autopilot is not going to be enough here, not against the sharpest minds Fortnite has to offer here. And I made this analysis before, but I'm going to say it again. This is a favorable bust likely for Baka and Pars, who have really cemented themselves a solid top 10 footing, even after yesterday's performance where they gave up a couple rounds. But get to watch it here. They go for something slightly different, and it's going to be get a weapon, take the launch pad, and then get a more favorable angle here to touch down before Chance and Aaron. I wouldn't be surprised if Baka touches down right on top of this player again here. And of course he does, but he misses the shot he was looking for, and Pars gets melted out the sky from the duo. I believe that was looking inwards. Oh, this is a huge ask right now of Baka, and no, he couldn't get the heals off in time. And Baka and Pars they really did have the strategy, but the unforeseen additional duos ruined it all.
And that's the problem with their current drop. Even if they make it out against Chance and Aaron, they still have to worry about Xavi and Neko taking advantage of shooting them from across the way. So definitely a very unfortunate demise there, though, for Baka and Pars. Keep in mind, in fact, how that last lobby went. Chance and Aaron, again, seeming to be the common denominator here, because Baka and Pars, they wanted those eliminations so badly to start things off, but just find themselves being eliminated instead by a completely separate team, just about giving that third-party assistance there for Chance and Aaron. And something else kind of wanted to point out here in terms of Acorn and Cold, it's that notice they've been much less aggressive with going for that vault and taking out Nisha right away.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing some adjustment come into place, but you know, sometimes that lack of, or not lack of confidence, but instead the hesitancy can work against you when you start doing something a little too different, too passive. But first, let's wrap this fight up here with Dash and Seek, who are getting a bit active right now. We have, of course, J2, Prodigy, and Bryce right now. And pretty solid swinging around here. We already know Chubbs here picked up that Victory Royale alongside Bryce. Like we mentioned, this is for sure the team to look out for as far as big up-and-comers for this year leading up to the Global Championships. But right now, Shieldbreaker has to come out in desperation there. It does end up connecting, but it's not looking too good here. See, what we saw Cold do in this situation, right, when his teammate was down, he just gave it up all the way, came back later. But then you have, like, newer teams like Bryce and Chubbs, maybe not exactly having that type of discipline in their playbook just yet. And we'll see as they continue to develop throughout the years. Congrats to Dash and Seek on winning the drop. Back on over to Eomzo and Rise, who are in and likely hungry to earn some points right now.
Got a lot of ground to make up for, fighting a battle very unique to just them in comparison to everyone else in this lobby. But Eomzo and Rise, we know that they are capable of that level of greatness. They already got a taste from yesterday, having been in that first place position to start the day off, and you know that they're going to want to reclaim that spot, and especially the title of being Acts of Champions, both seeking out their first one. But yeah, with the amount of points that Acorn and Cold have been able to build up in the meantime, it's certainly going to be a very difficult ask, but it's a journey that Yamzo and Rise are already committed to embarking upon. And now it's just the hopes of them being able to play it out, see what they can make happen from their current situation.
Yeah, the real anomaly for top 5 is the fact that Acorn and Cold have 200 or 100 points ahead of second and almost 200 across from everyone else. So unless something goes terribly wrong in one of these two games, then there's just not going to be an opportunity to close the distance there. But they are triple contested. So like we said, you literally cannot count them in as a winner just yet. This game, next game, still triple contested.
The real difference maker for Acorn and Cold has honestly just been the fact that they've been in positions, both in games 10 and 9, where realistically they should not have been able to make it as far into an endgame as they did. But they just took full advantage of every opportunity and have found a way to minimize mistakes as much as possible here in day number 2. Aside from the fact that they found themselves in a solo occasion, the successful reboots into recovering enough to then find ideal positioning in later games, that alone is definitely a testament to just how strong of a duo Acorn and Cold are.
One thing I really like about Cold, I feel like he, for me personally, right, from like what I've gathered from his playstyle, he is exceptional with the shotgun. It reminds me of TSM's Commandment. Commandment used to go by the moniker, you know, the nickname, essentially 200, just like Saf, 200 Punk, right? Like they were always putting that in their name because they were just that dangerous with it. And Cold, man, I know he doesn't flex how good he is because he's very humble, but he is good.
Actions speak louder than words most of the time, and Cold's performance 99.9% of the time. It definitely and more than enough to back up that kind of statement. A little bit of trouble here though, more towards the north side of the map, far northeast even. Noxy, Crisp, up against Asian Jeff, Oliver OG. No other teams in sight though, so third party probably least of their concerns, but both of these teams expending a good amount of materials. Seems as though Noxy and Crisp, they really want to commit towards this engagement, given how much they've already opted to use up here. They're gonna need that siphon materials out of Oliver OG or Asian Jeff, and vice versa, Oliver OG, Asian Jeff. They probably want to force this engagement. Noxy already kind of hovering near that launch pad because, as you can see, Asian Jeff eating a good amount of damage. Shield's not fully intact. Noxy now trying to see if he can creep around, find a nice angle into the box of Oliver OG, Asian Jeff. Gonna get the markers from where the pickaxe is coming through. Oliver OG, Asian Jeff just trying to reclaim some of the space inside of this box fight. But again, if Noxy and Crisp, if they don't act soon and close this engagement off, it's gonna make things incredibly tough for them to try and challenge for a forecast tower or even a combat cache.
Yeah, I like the discipline here, though, from Noxy and Chris to play the distance with all this extra AR ammunition that they have to use. But they're going to disengage, get a couple tags, and they committed a lot of brick and wood there. Once they start digging into the metal, you can see things start to change. Jump over to Death and Polarize, though, who jump in on Snacky and Possess, but a monstrous shot comes in return, and Death now has to play for the zone save here to bring Polarized back into this game. That did not go the way they wanted it to. Surely is going to be a setback here. And unlike Cold and Acorn's save, they have to go to the nearest reboot, right? So very likely that other players are going to see what's happening here. There's just no time to waste.
Kind of bold, though, by Polarized to just be fully exposed and just so convinced, yeah, there's nobody looking in my direction with a sniper. I can definitely just look for my own surge tags. So maybe a little bit more necessity towards proceeding with caution. Go a long way there for Polarized, but good looks by Death. At least he's able to confirm the reboot. Now it's just about covering the ground to get towards that next zone. Have to expect that Death and Polarized are also going to have to be fighting the battle of getting their surge up, given that they don't have anybody nearby. So pretty good chance that they're going to be slightly below that surge damage threshold if they're not able to pick something up quick. And that's the mentality here now from Aviv and Bugha. We've seen this team have more than one elimination even through the mid-game into the late, but still a little bit of struggles, just barely managing to maintain over on that surge damage threshold. Surge just being the #1 opponent currently for a lot of these teams in the mid-game.
Yeah, definitely. But Bugha Bro is onto something. Those devil ramps, he just keeps pulling them out. But hold up, we jump in here. Sphinx grapple hooking right into a bush that is housing 2 opponents lurking nearby. They couldn't get the finish or the box appears. Jagveer, TBC, LeBron. So a little reset's gonna happen here. Interested to see why they didn't commit to pushing into the box, but now it's just too late. They've given them way too much time here for Sphinx and Pump to go ahead and heal up. Everyone else is going to be on the move.
Looked like Vanillas and Convic were also local to that exchange. Could be part of the reason why LeBron and Jagveer opted to just pause for a second there instead of rushing right in. But still probably an engagement that a more experienced duo would have 100% opted to take. I mean, you get a shield break like that. It's a massive tag for Sphinx and Pump to have to worry about.
Looking for another snipe shot. We've seen this happen time and time again, and he actually misses for once. You see him line it up, though, you know? You know something bad's coming to whoever's on the other side of the bullet.
It makes you think.
Definitely does. Here's Acorn and Cold back on the move right now. And of course, we're going to be continuously following these top teams right now as we're starting to situate ourselves up for what will be the finale here of the FNCS Grand Finals for NA. This is game 11. This is the day where points are worth 1.5x, placement even more, eliminations matter even more. Your performance today is much more important. Take a look at the big rotate here from Ritual. They take the crash pad right through the middle of the map there. Don't get caught out for it. Even now, they're exposing themselves to Acorn and Cold, so they do have to be careful here. And Ritual not taking any chances, pre-dropping some walls. It's definitely the right play to make.
Given that Reckless Railways is Ritual and Reed's backyard, since this is their initial starting point off drop, they're likely gonna have a pretty good idea of what boxes were or weren't already existing on this side of the map. So yeah, definitely some strong awareness coming out of Ritual. Spots out the little boxes that Acorn and Cold had set up base not too long ago. And we saw Acorn and Cold getting a little bit of pressure from behind, but it's actually just going to be Chance and Aaron on the receiving end. Easy elimination there for Cold to get onto Aaron. A little bit of material pickup as well. Shield potion. Gonna get Cold back to practically full shield. Only gonna be too short. That's not too bad though.
Ryzen and Yamza get caught out. Unfortunately, they're trying to grapple hook away from a duo. They don't earn any points this game. It's Trashy and Threats who catch them on the rotate there. That's an unfortunate game number 11 for them. But now we jump in to Acorn and Code, who are on the hunt right here. Willing to jump into enemy box, potentially. There was no one here, but talk about bold, right? In order to fight, like looking for a battle when they have, you know, top 25 right around the corner, placement points, end game. Probably not content with the fact that they picked up an easy, quick elimination. They probably are feeling like they need a lot more damage.
Clicks and Epic definitely finding a little bit of damage here. It's going to be Yamza's box that Clicks forces his way into. Yamza a little bit more preoccupied, looking towards Epic Whale. As a solo in that position, won't have a chance. Can't shoot two different directions at once, unfortunately there. So Yamza and Rise have been elimed here in match number 11. Still try and battle it out though for maintaining inside of that top 5. We'll have to see how game 12 goes for them. But as for Ritual and Reet, another team that has seemingly come up short here on day number 2. They have a lot of ground to make up for. And this is a duo that, despite having relatively open access for the forecast tower at Dumpenhausen, they have struggled with maintaining ideal positioning because they keep coming up short on their surge. Being uncontested, yes, sure, technically Sphinx and Pump land on the opposite end, not northern side of Reckless Railways, but that doesn't mean they're actually going to engage with Ritual or Reet. That's part of the reason why we see Ritual and Reet continuously trying to force these late game fights. And sometimes when you're that desperate for surge, you're making a lot of noise, other teams bound to take notice. And Ritual and Reet have really just been getting picked off more often than not by third-party situations.
Yeah, that rotate right there is very interesting to watch play out because they know, you know, pretty much where the next zone's going. You can see they're like, dude, we got to get a mountain quick. One of these two up on this side. So that's already telling us a lot here. Back on over to Peter Potter Boy, who have 0 eliminations, but they are above the threshold. So they've managed to at least stay active for the time being of this game. A lot of players rotating with the grapple hook right behind them as well. Not to mention teams that are situated here in front of them. So this is not going to be simple by any means. And if you're Peter Botten Boyo and you fall now, I mean, you might as well kiss the FNCS Grand Finals opportunity goodbye at this rate because their competition is at 100 points ahead. Of course, with Acorn and Cold up there. No room for mistakes here at all.
Clicks and Epic just barely managing to hang above that damage threshold. They're coming in with a bit of a late rotation, taking a good amount of damage as well from this 2-tick storm. Polarized Death also finding themselves in a bit of a predicament here. As Polarized looking for a chance to get some of this Flowberry Fizz off. Only 2 ticks left. Big shot though out of Polarized, but it's not gonna be enough. Instead, that's gonna be Tahi and Scented. Tragic stuff there for Death and Polarized. Keep in mind, Death, Tahi. Last time we saw those two, they were competing together at the Global Championship. Now, enemies here for Major 1 of the Grand Finals.
That's right. That is a very history duo. Those kind of things are going to happen, you know, like even if you're Death and Polarized, you know, you're playing so well, you're up at the top. I mean, this is Death's first time, I think, in a grand final setting where he's been able to honestly have a chance at like even top 3, right? With a pacing like this. So, you know, with time comes experience, but look at this, 6 through 10 are eliminated in this game already. Meaning that this runway is wide open right now for players like Clicks and Epic Whale here. Going and catch up. Aviva and Booga continue to get active. This is a team that we haven't talked about that could also be primed for a grand finals. And that'd be incredible for someone like Aviv to achieve under his belt. Bugha already, of course, decorated all the way through and through. But Aviv starting to close in, and he's been playing so well. They just seem to complement each other's play style very, very well.
As far as the top three is concerned, Aviv and Bugha likely one of the only teams that are even in a position to try and challenge Acorn and Cold for that first place spot in the leaderboard. But it's all going to hinge upon whether or not Acorn and Cold even get taken out. Only one more duo needs to be eliminated before placement points become active, just about. At the same time though, Cold having at least 6 points from that elimination he acquired earlier on.
I think Cold and we're gonna win, bro.
Paper Muzz though,
Wanted to see Hamza
from
and Ryzen
fencing
win, but
fields
damn.
all the way over to
Look,
Classy
they're
Courts.
such a
Probably
fat
the last
beat, bro.
thing that
They're just
Cold and
playing
Acorn
so
expected to
consistent.
see. But Paper Muzz having already found a slightly better spot. Cold Acorn still trying to make their way across this
Only
body
been,
of
like,
water here. Couple of tags,
Brothers barely been
being
teaming,
ate
dude. I
up,
can't even remember the
but
last
now
time
it's
I
the
seen
immediate
these
pressure
teams
from
not get
Golden and
fucking top
Ozone
10
that could pose
at
more of a
least.
problem here. Cold and Acorn aren't careful.
They're
I'm not worried. They're in first place.
so
I'm not
consistent.
worried. They got this. All right, everyone around them, they got this. Unless it's Ritual. We're getting really close now. It's gonna get a little dangerous here. As the water starts to heat up. Can they handle the pressure? But no! It's a little too much for Reed, who gets taken down into a box, and the edit comes in, and now Ritual has to play this one out by himself. This
Close,
is their
though.
chance to do something big. Ritual jumps in and gets melted by threats. Clicks gets knocked in the feet as well. Are all of the competition falling here? And now is the question. But Epic Whale fends off a monster shot there. Gives him time to save Clicks. And they gotta at least rake into like 520,
If they- Clicks and
530,
win this game,
540 if
bro,
they want a
that is
chance in the
biggest
last
clutch
game
for
to
us.
potentially be the grand finals winners here. Aviv and Bugha are doing just that. Pushing everyone back now.
Look, 25th placement, that's 3 points. Every placement above that only continues to build up. Epic was asking him to step it up earlier on the day. It seems he's done just that. Definitely a clutch moment for him to bring Clicks back into the lobby, finds that revive after getting a successful elimination, putting more pressure onto the rest of the lobby to also stay upright here. Peterbot, Pollo, they recognize the fact, first place, pulling ever so much further away from us. They know they need a big match here if they want to keep in contention with Acorn and Cold. Same story though for Aviv and Bugha as they continue to build. One more elimination upon the next.
It's close to Epic Whale versus Peterbot and Boyo here. But Duke comes in from the flank and just deletes Peterbot while his guard was let down. And now Boyo has to play this out by himself, but then it comes through. And it is Dukes who gets finished off there. So close. He almost 2v1'd him, but Clicks and Epic Whale time it perfectly. And just like that, down goes Peterbot in the 600-point threshold range. So it's still a good game for them, but it's not going to be enough as Acorn and Cold start marching their way to 700. Clicks and Epic now have a chance to jump up into second. This is crazy to think that Cold and Acorn are just looking like a completely different duo, separate from what and the type of performance they put in during the semifinals. Like, their finals performance so far has been very, very solid, rock solid.
And the news just keeps getting better still because Bugha being knocked, now fully limbed. You can imagine that the feed probably retailing that information towards Acorn and Cold. Aviv doing everything he can, grapple blading, trying to stay moving along
Acorn's
with this
knocked.
zone.
I think Acorn just got knocked. Yup, Cold is by himself now. This is huge. He's only at 702 points. If Cold falls now, I mean, that's gonna be the lead given away, but no, he's still fighting for it. And this is what we've seen Cold do a lot this weekend. Cold has literally backpacked Acorn a couple of times this weekend already, but most importantly when it mattered on Sunday. Right here, right now, he continues to do it, and look at this. A little bit of Fortnite favor. The zone bounces back towards Cold, so he has a little bit more time here to rotate now with the lead, but there's a team on his tail.
Keep in mind, Aviv, he's got the exact same intentions as Cold. He knows that he can't afford to go down just yet. Doesn't want to let first place slip that much further away from where Aviv and Bugha currently sit in the standings. Aviv doing everything in his power, going to opt to drop towards that low ground, even though it's going to be a more congested side of the zone.
15.
Doesn't have any mats, doesn't have any builds. Forced to take this box fight instead, but 2 versus 1, and 2 is better than 1. Aviv has fallen now. Muzz and Paper on the rise.
That's it. Cold's immediate competition is down and out. Epic Whale gets knocked there. Like, this is looking better and better right now for Cold and Acorn's last game. Clicks gets taken out as well now. He is just leading here. And look who's alive. Kanata and Agers. Had they just had a better day one, they would surely be top 3 right now. Just incredible to see Kanata and Agers also having a little bit of a moment for themselves. I've seen them continuously jumping to the feet, but look at Cold Gold continuing the onslaught here. He falls inside the top 8. Another top 10 performance for them. Seek and Dash turning online as well. Very consistent here today.
And Seek and Dash, they have the chance to completely bamboozle the entirety of the lobby, given how many points they'd already jumped up from that last match. But Crisp, Noxy, they also want to find a victory royale on the day if possible, to seriously put them into contention for threatening that top 5 of the leaderboard. They could start here. One more pickup onto Zooks. Dasharuni fully exposed. Noxy gonna light him up as a punishment for it. Crisp has both of the medkits though. Between himself and Noxy, chop really quick. Dasharuni not gonna be able to close it out. Crisp and Noxy, they hold on to, I think we could still call that somewhat of a high ground, but more importantly of all, the fact that they managed to maintain their position over the rest of the lobby is ultimately what led to them finding that final elimination onto Dasharuni. But still a really deep run out of Seek and Dasharuni. Bound to have built up a good amount of points there.
They were positioned best by far. I mean, they had the high ground. They didn't overcommit too much, and they had just enough material to make it through the end game there, and even farming any opportunity that they had right there. And look at this, it comes back towards the Rift Island, so this could have gotten real spooky, real different, real quick. But for Noxy and Crisp, congratulations to them. They take a grand finals victory royale here in game number 11. And you really, really like to see that, because that's gonna put them up in the 500 point threshold, closer to top 5, right? There's a lot of prizing that we're seeing become available right now as you continue to work your way up through this top 10.
Yeah, there is definitely some pretty drastic jumps amongst even the placements within the top 10. But you know who else found themselves inside of that top 10? Acorn, we saw, Cold, we saw him make his placement run all that much further extended for Acorn and Cold. So their spot up on the leaderboard's got to be feeling awfully comfortable right now. But with one match left to go, I want to get it back over to Zeke, Vivid, and Kelly to let us know everything that actually took place in game number 11.
I feel like I've just blinked and I've missed the competition. I started the day, and now here we are in the final one of major number 1, and we are right here about to crown FNCS champions. I also just cannot believe this last game. It feels like the games of it have gotten more and more chaotic as these have kind of gone on. It started like a really explosive, really fun game, and then suddenly here we are. Teams falling, solos left alive, and then Noxy and Crisp taking away a victory royale. And as Monster called out, because of that VR, suddenly these guys are finding themselves in top 5.
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, Noxy and Chris coming into the day 11th place, into that game specifically 12th. So they've been kind of tinkering around top 10 this entire time and coming out with a victory royale in game number 11. That is how you put yourself in contention for some of these larger prizes. Shout out for them for clutching up right there. 11 eliminations as well. That's huge.
Yeah, huge performance there. Definitely going to shoot them up the leaderboard. And regardless of getting first or not, you definitely want to be higher up on the leaderboard because that's where more money is and more opportunity, of course. Landing on Coastal Comms, Noxie and Crisp have been doing a pretty good job even back in day one, but not breaking into our top 10. Obviously, we're not going to see them as much, but might be looking at another success from them in the final game of the day. I can't believe we're already here, Zeke.
I know. Again, it's like these games have just been wild, and I wish we could just play another 6, but this is it. One left to go. Let's set the stage with the standings. Who leads the pack? Has something changed?
I wonder.
No, it hasn't.
No.
Acorn and Cold only continue to develop their lead, but Vivid, now that we kind of have this opportunity to say, okay, well, for Acorn and Cold, if they just held on, they repeat, they walk away champions, okay? So I want to take a step back. I want to look at everybody else. Because where did Bugha and Aviv come from?
Hey, listen.
Where?
They've been playing around with top 10 throughout the entire competition, and to see them in second place, really no surprise. We are in for one heck of a final game. I mean, look at that performance from Noxie and Crisp all the way in game number 11. Still potential for them to jump up 8 places. That just tells stories about how this leaderboard can really change with just this one last game, Kelly. So everybody on this leaderboard, if they want to hold on to these spots, they really do have to perform.
And I mean, Bugha and Aviv were in 6th place after day one. They did absolutely phenomenal. We saw them get a 2nd place today. And honestly, I think that last game, it was less of what is Bugha and Aviv doing right and more of Peterbot and Poyo going down a little early, Clicks and Epic Whale going down a little early, Re and Ritual going down a little early. And I think even at the halfway point, Vivid, we saw that 6th through 10th was gone.
Yep.
So that definitely was kind of the shake-up game I expected earlier on. But to see Aviv have the solo run right here, he tried as hard as he could, but when you have so much going on around you, there's only so much you can do.
Absolutely. Okay. This is it. Last game of the day. What do we want to see? What is it that we want to see happen with this final opportunity? What can duos do? Is there a duo you guys have eyes on that you're like, I just want to see them have the game of their career right here, right now? Talk to me.
Yeah, honestly, there is a duo that I've been kind of eyeing throughout day number 2, and we haven't really had an opportunity to talk about them. They ended day number 1 in 30th place after being surprise contested. It's going to be none other than Kanata and Aegis. I feel like we've seen them in almost every single endgame in day number 2. They haven't really been able to define themselves, you know, getting into like the top 3 where we're kind of used to seeing them. But right now they're in 12th place and starting the day in 30th and already being at 12th place. Hey, listen, there is a lot of opportunity for them to jump maybe even into that top 5.
I'm interested in the story between Aviv and Bugha and Peterbot and Poyo. I think at this point, it's a 140 almost point lead between 1st and 2nd place. And we saw Bugha get a 2nd place in the most recent major, which was Chapter 4 Major 3. And we know that there's history between Bugha and Peterbot. So I'm excited to see these two kind of battle it out and who's going to be able to claim 2nd.
Yeah, really quickly, I wanted to bring up the placements here to see what players will walk away in what placements. How much money are we talking for Bugha and Aviv to go head-to-head with Peterbot and Poyo? Look at the difference, $20,000. And here they are fighting for that $20,000 a piece. But even just keep in mind this last game, suddenly jumping up 12 placements, right? From 11th to 15th up to top 5. That's insane. So whatever happens in this next game, Fortnite fam, y'all cheer on all of these duos, okay? Because this is the final game of the NAFNCS. After this, we crown champions. We claim spots on the battle bus going to the globals. It's all to play for right here, right now. One final ride. Let's get into it. Taco, MDF, over to you.
Woo! We definitely have a lot to look forward to here as we're gearing up for the FNCS Grand Finals champion. We're going to find out here shortly. Taco, I mean, let's get some early predictions. Do you think Acorn and Cold are going to hold it?
It would be very difficult. I think it's more difficult for Acorn and Cold to lose it than what it would be for them to essentially hold on to this lead at this point. Something that Alden was so kind to point out, Prodigy Analytics on Twitter, for those of you that might not be aware, Acorn and Cold are just one of 2 teams, Sphinx and Pump being the other, that haven't had a single 0-point game. So if you're hinging on Acorn and Cold making a mistake, gonna be waiting a while because the few mistakes that have taken place, they've been able to double back on and overcome. Impressive stuff all around. Certainly what you would expect the consistency to be of an AXA champion holder, but Game 12 is here. It's ready to determine who's actually going to win.
Well, here we have it. Game number 12 of the grand finals is going to kick off. And we'll see if Acorn and Cold end up regretting the fact that that NPC took 6 points from them when we started the day, or not. Essentially, it's a Vive, Booga, Peterbot, and Pollo's game to try to fight for. And again, we already know the triple contested first place leaders coming out of game 11, Acorn and Cold, still have a lot to fight for. And judging by the map, judging by the way the zone's playing out, they're still very much in the same area with the same situation and issues arising all around them. But take a look here. We're gonna start things off with a new perspective here of Tahi, who's just getting situated here at the Classy Courts as other players are starting to take to the world right now. We already know that last game didn't go well for Baka and Pars, who got unfortunately taken out by a third party and then finished off by Chance and Aaron here. But this is what we wanted to see from them last game, and had they just won that last game, it makes you wonder that they'd be up in the top 3 conversation right now.
Right now, it's just about even trying to break into top 5 for Baka and Pars. Chance, Aaron, as per usual, being that initial engagement that Baka and Pars are going to embark upon. Pars getting credit for 1 elimination so far. But as far as adaptations are concerned, one that would be nice is if Baka and Pars choose not to lose focus and chase out the remaining teammate between Chance and Aaron, as we've already seen one time how detrimental that has been towards their overall gameplay of the day. And looking back here now at Fencing Fields, Acorn Cold, our current leading team of this Grands. And a little bit curious, MDF, because in EU, we saw Malibuca Mustache. They won, sure, but guess where they won from? And if your guess isn't Fencing Fields, might be a little bit more than meets the eye about this POI. And have to believe that it starts with that mythic striker. That weapon, too good for its own right, but
Well,
also that...
We did say that yesterday too, when we were just looking at Muzz and Paper's dominant performance. They were coming out the gate, and one of the breakdowns on the desk was like, hey guys, I think Fencing Fields, like, there's just something up here. Like, everyone's playing so well out of this drop. I don't know if it's center or if it's just the weapons like you mentioned, but there is definitely something nice in the water over there for sure.
Yeah, different kind of scene as well for Aviv and Booga entirely. These Muzz Paper actually find themselves in a little bit of a predicament here. They made their usual rotation over to Ruined Reels, but TK, Bacon, it's actually Rise. Yamzo also lurking, but Bacon especially trying to piece up Paper. Paper not gonna be able to buy enough space. He will fall. So Muzz Paper, E-limbed, and now Rise, Yamzo. So many Shieldfish. Rise and Yamzo, they are just out for whoever. They want every elimination they can find.
Yeah, I think this is just the last hurrah right now for Yamzo and Rise. We already know Yamzo
multiple health.
taking things a little tough right now. So for him, it's just a matter of
2 at a time. He's chilling.
finishing the day off strong, exiting on a solid performance, and honestly, just hope he keeps his head up alongside Rise right here.
Yeah, regardless of standings, Yamzo and Rise definitely solidifying themselves as #1 in the hearts of many. Hoping for the best for them in this final lobby, but they are certainly not the only team trying to make their last stand here. It's Noxy and Chris doing what they can up against the likes of Freeze and Suscript. Suscript having already been eliminated. Now it's down to just Freeze to keep his teammates' final lobby hopes alive. Doing his best to juke around. And it's coming every which direction. But again, Crisp, Noxy closing in. Chris gonna be able to hold off the side ramp position, and it's just too much pressure.
Super clean with it. Just take a look. Just making it look like a creative game right here. Sizes him up, boxes him up, cones him in. No problem. Nice and easy. Must be playing Zone Wars, no doubt. Let's take a look at Peterbot and Boya right now, who have to do, I don't know, a lot if they want to start closing the gap. Considering that no one landed on Acorn and Cold, just tells us that, my opinion, you're playing for top 3. You have to do something incredibly well to outperform Acorn and Cold with this amount of, points separating the two.
But you also can't get too distracted because Peterbot Pollo, they know that it's within their grasp for that first place standing. They need a phenomenal final match. And honestly, for Acorn and Cole to suffer a slightly earlier departure from this lobby, and Peterbot is slamming shots like that.
Yes.
Reaper, Sniper, someone needs to get this man in check. Because Peterbot being an absolute menace to the lobby all day today with some of the shots that he's managed to build up here.
I mean, what more do you want? He's got the aim, he's got this forecast tower, so he's got the zone. That's it. You just can't stop him. He's an unstoppable, unmovable force. No doubt. It's so entertaining to watch play and compete at a high level. As is Booga and Aviv, man. These guys have continued to, just kind of fly under the radar, stay consistent, nothing too flashy. But we're watching, all the pizzazz of some of the other players like Ritual, Clicks, and Epic Whale. Man, Booga and Aviv are just coasting right along the top of the standings here, straight up to the money. Let's look at it. I'm telling you, the flash is definitely there. Clicks is a special one indeed, but Epic Whale gets punished in the fight here, so it seems like Day must have turned and burned him with that auto shotgun, and I'm surprised Clicks doesn't finish the battle here, but it just shows you how much more important it is to go for the distance.
It's the placements. Clicks knows. They're teeter-tottering in that 5th place position, and something I was going to mention earlier where we saw Peterbot with the god-tier snipe. It's that top 5, especially 2nd through 5th place. They are all very much within overlap range of each other. And Clicks, main reason why he's willing to disengage against Redux and Day is because if even for a moment he slipped up while trying to initially recover Epic's reboot card, he knew that he was going to just find his tournament life. It was gone. It was over. But now, Skittles, Trashy, they spotted out a potential solo here. Clicks trying to take the zipline and get away. He has the grapple blade as well. Quick with the wall. And it's going to be just enough. He's trying to create as much space as possible right now, but he has been forced to the far northwest side of the map. Just completely out here on his own, no man's land. And without a soul in sight, Clicks has so much of a journey set in front of him now as he looks to get that reboot ban opportunity, bring Epic back into this match, and try and complete lobby number 12 as a team.
This lobby's cutting down really fast.
Barrels right there to his left.
Take a look here as we're in 70-player territory right now. Last game of the evening. Everyone's trying to do their best to make a hero's effort here to climb up the standings. And what you're going to notice right now is that, battles are going to be worth, quite literally, in some instances, thousands of dollars, in others, tens of thousands of dollars. Because once you start ranking your way up that top 10, everything starts to change.
See, for Clicks and Epic, well, though, that box fight up against Day and Redux, that has ultimately dictated how this final lobby is going to go for this team, because it's going to be just so, I don't want to say impossible, but
Grand Royale.
definitely a lot more problematic because even if Clix gets that reboot van, again, him and Epic Whale, they weren't really able to acquire that much surge damage initially.
I'm a little bit concerned about we just saw Acorn and Cold for a second there. They're in a low ground position, trying to stay out of the line of sight of other players, and they have not fought in the early game. I am extremely concerned about their adjustment to slowing down their pacing right now and whether or not they're even going to have enough damage. Granted, the lobby's moving pretty quickly as the player count starts to cut down, so it might just be the best play for the situation. But mixing it up now can change everything for them.
This lobby is moving so fast, though, if you compare it to every other one so far today. I mean, the fact that we are down to 68 players, MDF, and we're just about to enter Zone 4, by the way. We might find this lobby concluding before we even reach the final zone.
Even Booga right now, just trying to get situated here. Zone's going to start to come in, and again, this is a team that's no strangers to playing the late side of the timer as far as the early zones are concerned. And for the first time now, we're really tuning in with seeing essentially what makes this duo successful. But right now, they do have a team that's waiting here just at the top. They're going to catch this sound cue as soon as Booga or Aviv grapple hooks over. But no, I actually haven't seen them turn around. They have no idea that they're above them and never really know how close danger can be.
We know Booga loves to do these elaborate dead side rotations, but going to the literal peak of this mountain just to take advantage of the launch pad, it is a bit of a stretch there for Booga and Aviv. And as to whether or not they'll be able to collect enough surge damage, but good chance to check in, see how Clix and Epic Whale are faring since Clix's recovery mission went underway. And with Epic now being back in the game, it's just Baka and Pars who are going to be the next hurdle here for Clix and Epic. This is likely an engagement that Clix wants to try and take advantage of, but the issue is just doesn't have enough white HP.
But he's got a sniper. He's got a sniper, and this is everything that could set him up for success right now. If Clix hits the snipe, honestly, I'll just have to bring back the mug of the day and do bots. Like, I'm putting it on the line at this point. I believe. Oh, there's a team behind him. Oh my gosh. I'm genuinely scared for a second. I was like, wait a second. Look at the map. And someone just goes rolling up, pre-fires the bush there. Clix must be thinking the same thing. Adrenaline is peaking right now.
It's almost looking like a little bit of panic.
Oh yeah, he's pretty frazzled right now.
Clix won't be able to do a whole lot here out in the water, just hoping that he doesn't turn. It's essentially fishing bait, but
Team just left too. Another player over there.
they are getting sandwiched. And
Oh,
Xbon
plays
Mew,
bubble.
they know they've got the advantage. They can tell just from the way that Clix is positioning himself, just from the way that he's disengaging, that this is a solo or a duo that is struggling super heavily. And they're going to try to pin him down. Clix is really going to have to depend on Epic if he wants to make it out of that one alive.
Look at what's happening here. So many big pots here to work with. Wouldn't be surprised if Ritual and Reek go for some more bold exchanges here. They can afford to do so right now. And maybe that's part of the adjustment that they made, right? As they started gearing up. Fighting for these Rift Islands, fighting for some of these weapon cache. I mean, it makes all the difference once you have that many extra heals to work with. Acorn and Cold, ever so close nearby. And like we said, they position themselves in this kind of low ground area. I was concerned with how much damage did they manage to find, and maybe it was enough because Acorn has a sniper, right? That definitely determines and changes things a lot.
Usually, if at least one player out of the duo has that sniper, yeah, you can expect them to be taking on the bulk of that responsibility for managing the surge strategy and getting that damage threshold up to an ample amount, so that way you can just operate prioritizing solely on positioning. And that does seem to be the case for Acorn and Cold. They seem a little bit too calm, a little bit too relaxed. When you think about how fast-paced this lobby has been, and for Acorn and Cold to just kind of be sitting there, it's almost like watching the eye of the storm, essentially. And Clicks and Epic, this is Oliver OG, Asian Jeff now. One team after the next for these two.
Important fight for them, though, to find a refresh here. They need the mats. They need the heals. They could truly do with a big pickup right now. And I'm just waiting for the sniper tag from Clicks to come through and set things up, and he finds it right here. It's not the headshot he wanted, but the body tags would be more than enough. Just a wall short right there would have been the difference to him fully committing in, and Epic Will's close and personal right now.
But the way that Clicks started to push Golden and Ozone inwards, for a moment there, it almost looked as if Golden and Ozone were going to get sandwiched between Clicks, Epic, and Asian Jeff, Oliver OG, but instead, Oliver OG, Asian Jeff, a little bit too separated from this current engagement. Now it could be potentially Xpawn Mew. Have to keep in mind, they caught eyes of Clicks way over yonder when Clicks was still even making this initial rotation towards Classy Quartz. The fact that they followed him all the way here indicates that Xpawn Mew, they also want elimination points, or at the very least, surge damage.
What's insane is all those teams up there, minus Jeff and Oliver, have like either no shield, half shield, coming out the zone, look like they're in shambles. Like everyone on that dead side rotate is having a pretty tough game right now. And I talked about Acorn and Cold having this problem potentially with the damage that they've allocated to this game, and they are definitely below, but the monstrous shot that I have to assume is some ridiculous snipe by Acorn set them up to get a down body right here. But no, actually, never mind. No elimination credit. They might have just been gifted a downed body from someone else, and they find the tags that they need off of that. You know, sometimes you just need a little bit of luck on your side. A lot of skill, but a little bit of luck.
Almost feels like destiny at this point for Cold and Acorn, but they still want to take their fate into their own hands, still trying to have control over things. Peterbot, there's one thing that's been consistent with this Bandit day. It is the headshot snipes. We find where that supply drop came from. Dasha Rooney falling from the sky. Just the nastiest snipes on the day here from Peterbot.
It's just, what do you say? So good. Oh, the pre-fire through the wall. You love to see it. With the sniper in hand, Peterbot is definitely in his prime right now. It just seems like things are lining up for him this season, and you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm talking about an insane story that's coming together right now. Clicks and Epic Whale putting together this game right here when just against all odds, Clicks have to play for the ridiculous save onto Epic Whale, and then absolute clutch disengages just to be in the run right now. So impressive. Clicks and Epic Whale have been so impressive this season. They have to be proud of their performance, regardless of what end results come out of it, but I'm sure they wouldn't be too mad with a top 3 or something.
Wow.
Look at the X-Pawn tag right there. Beautiful sniper shot from Clicks.
Like, it might not be a headshot, but body shots still count. Epic as well, gonna take full advantage of this campfire. Very fortunate one as well, because Epic, Clicks, they don't have any white heals of their own. So depending on the map and what it naturally provides, can go a long way sometimes. Aviv and Booga, though, been a minute since we checked in to see how things have been shaping up for these two in the final lobby of Grands. Crisp and Noxy, though, if Epic and Clicks saw that knock just now, probably hoping that Crisp won't actually be able to get the revive off. And it is going to be an unsuccessful attempt here. Xpawn, Mew, they're gonna force themselves into the box. So Crisp and Noxy now being knocked out of the count. this could be the chance here for Clix and Epic to find themselves with a potential top 4, if not top 3 finish, depending on how things go for Aviv and Bugha.
Yeah, definitely. Clix and Epic had a good amount of points ahead of their 6th place, competitors. So this is a top 4 lining up right now for Clix and Epic. Well, they can just start earning some placement points. For Aviv and Bugha, though, they have to turn up the eliminations now if they want to stay on pace with Peterbot and Boyo. Placement points aside, because look at how light the lobby is right now. You have to assume performance is probably feeling pretty solid, but more importantly, this game's ending really quickly, and the placement points are just around the corner, right? So that means the elims are going to start to run light. Cold is going to find elimination in the feed there onto Tahi, so things are starting to add up right now for even Acorn and Cold.
Reed and Ritual, though, hoping that they can find some of the same gift exchanges that Acorn and Cold have stumbled upon here today. But Cold, whether it's a supply drop via Peterbot, finding a snipe onto Dasher Rooney, or just taking advantage of Sentit and Tahi being pressured inside of their box to expose there on the side. Cold making quick work of Tahi. Big elimination as well to just continue building up their gap between 1st and 2nd place.
Cold and Acorn dead center right now as well. And there it is, finally. One of those eliminations that, Clix really needed to kind of get him in the situation to have some material. Not the greatest amount from the pickup. So we're just gonna have to run this back and see exactly who it was that he took out. Oh, it's gonna be Rise here. He finds with a big tag there. Drops him down likely into this box here shortly after. There it is, the shock and the catch him. And then the full finish there.
Tough stuff for Yamzo and Rise, but again, their struggles today have been so unique and different in comparison to a lot of these other teams battling it out. Regardless of where Yamzo and Rise end up in the final leaderboard, they are absolute warriors for their performance here today. As now Peterbot, Poyo, they're actually trying to be the warriors of the low ground. Decent amount of tarp space already built out here. Good amount of builds still remain as well. And with no real high ground having been established just yet, it's all gonna be about who can actually take control of front side of zone.
Aviv and Bugha right now staying active. Like you said, in control of zone here. But the material looking a little light. Heals, a little worse for wears. Could we be seeing Bugha and Aviv come short right now as the team jumps in? It's Oliver OG, it's Jeff. But this might be a best case scenario. If they can win, of course, because they get delivered everything that Oliver and Jeff have to offer them, but Aviv gets knocked. Bugha unfortunately slips off the side, and the pressure from other players starts to come in, and very, very skilled disengage, though. He drops straight down here and will likely be able to save his teammate, but no, those teams want more, and they are down and out. This is prime time runway right now for Boyo and Peterbot, but more importantly, Clix and Epic Whale have more room to potentially jump up to top 3 now, as Cold and Acorn seemingly are uncatchable.
And not only that, but for Clix and Epic Whale, Clix's highest performance was all the way back, Chapter 3, Season 3. He got a 4th place finish with Dukes. You know he wants 3rd or higher here on the day. With Bugha and Aviv no longer being in that lobby, it's a very real possibility. High ground, but can they maintain it? That has been their struggle whenever they go for the high overtakes. Getting some good pressure now into secondary height is Clix. Epic, they need to maintain their awareness, though, when they're controlling that high ground. Peterbot doing an excellent job to find a knock of his own onto LeBron James. And now grappling, trying to maintain pace with the rest of the lobby, trying not to get focused out either.
I just want to say, if all games are going to go for high ground, the last one, when no one or everyone has everything to gain, nothing to lose, essentially, as it's the end of the day, is so incredibly risky. Look at Peterbot, look at Boyo. They're moving up for a reason right now. And when you give them enough time, when there's not enough pressure and they can size up your position, it's all or nothing. Even Oliver OG decides to try to go for it. And I think Clix and Epic are really taking a bold bold move right here. And they will need a refresher if they want to maintain this, because other teams are going to start coming up here soon.
They've got their eyes set currently on
Huge one.
Oliver. Big pickup find as well. That material going to be much needed. Ritual all the while on the low ground. Miro, it's Cooper. They're going to be eliminated. Cold Acorn now proving to be another set of foes here.
Oh
But
my
they just
gosh.
claim Chubbs instead. Bryce possibly still running around as a solo. Pollo, though, on the other hand, he is definitely a solo here. No Peterbot. Higher
going.
taken out.
Catching points, making noise here. Pollo is not giving up. He wants to hold this positioning for as long as possible right now. Epic Whale gets broken off of the high ground, though. Cold and Acorn are trying to make a superstar podium finish here with the win if they can help it. But Pollo's still in this too, holding on as he takes down Bryce right now. There is so much unfolding here.
It's,
Gets hurt big time here.
Cold
he gets
and Acorn,
Treated
they're
with Ritual
uncatchable,
there
bro.
too. Vanilla's
The
gonna
lead
finish
is
off
insane.
Reed. Boy is gonna swing his way through. Top 5 now.
I was going for Yams though.
8
but
players remaining.
Cold and Acorn 100% win, bro.
Threats being
There's no
one
way
of
they don't
them.
win.
Pollo trying to stay
even
incognito.
still alive, bro.
But again,
Oh my
take
God.
a look.
They've been like
Clicks,
top
Epic
3 every single
in
game.
the ultimate high ground currently. Acorn Cold, secondary height. Could
No way.
potentially be looking to make a play.
And they've
Pollo
got some wins.
just
Like, they're not
slithering
losing.
on
They
by.
win.
Nobody recognizing the fact that this solo is located in the boxes directly underneath them. Can hear all that foot traffic moving around him, doing his best to stay undiscovered. Epic gets a big chunk out of Cold, but it's gonna be Cold who turns things
If they
around.
win this
Double
game,
elimination
bro.
here onto Clicks and Epic Whale.
Oh, and another one. And now it's
CB2.
Duke and Threats on the low ground
If
here.
they win this game,
Acorn and
bro.
Cold have fought their way all the way up to first place, and it doesn't matter
Bro,
how
they are
you cut it.
insane,
They
bro.
will be your grand finals champions here, but can they close it out on a
Yeah,
win?
they win,
sure
bro.
can. A huge tag there, of course.
They
Cold's
win
gonna
on a
hit it
win
back
too,
to
bro.
back, and they do it again here. A
They're
year
insane,
later, from
bro.
chapter 4 to chapter 5.
$140,000.
Stole the words right out of my mouth there, MDF. The fact that Acorn and Cold are able to replicate their success from the very first major of Chapter 4 and now here in Chapter 5, starting things off with a bang.
Just incredible. Very rarely do you see your first place team ride it into a victory royale for an undisputable championship victory. That is the way you close out a game of Fortnite. And if we thought they had a lackluster performance here or there and they were barely holding on, well, guess what? They did it unarguably in clean fashion. Congratulations to Acorn and Cold as they do it again. You know Man City's happy with their most recent signing. You know Dignitas is going to celebrate today as they have another championship win under their belt. Just incredible.
Yeah, but also have to point out the fact that, yes, Acorn and Cold, they won it in Chapter 4 Major 1 as well. But if you think about what happened with EU, Merstash also, he won Chapter 4
That's
Season
right.
1 with Tayson. He also found his victory royale, his Axe of Champions lift yet again. So really cool stuff between EU and NA. Always love seeing the overlap in that storyline.
Well, we've seen a lot here today, and with that, for myself, Monster D-Face, and of course the Best Taco, we thank you guys for watching at home. We got to see the standings, though. There's just so much on the line, so we're going to send on over to Des to start wrapping us up.
Thank you so much, the Best Taco and Monster D-Face. Amazing cast this weekend. Wow. The competition comes to a close. We can definitively say Acorn and Cold have walked away your Major 1 champions, which also means they have claimed the first spot going to the Global Championships later this year. The double whammy, Axe of Champions held high and a confirmed spot. Now it's all about later on this year, the focus. Can they come back and win the Global Championship?
How in the world is this duo so consistent? Let's look at their placements from last year. First, sixth, 7th at Globals, and then starting off this year with a first place. How is that even a real stat line? Kelly, this duo, even sometimes solo performances individually, they are just so good on an entire another level. And then to do it with a victory lap to win the last game,
love
to
it.
stand on business. What?
They absolutely deserve the Axe of Champions, the money, and then, of course, the spot in the Global Championships later this year. And I mean, I heard you and Levin talking about it at the most recent Drop Spot show. You guys both said that Acorn and Cold were going to win the whole thing at Globals. And after this performance, it definitely looks like that is highly likely. But I do want to pull out some kind of crazy coincidental stats like we heard Taco talk about. Murstache also won the last chapter or the first major from chapter 4, but Zago also did that for Asia, and then Suns also did that from OCE. Something about this first major of every year. But also on top of that, Acorn won the first FNCS finals of the year for March 2021, March 2023, and now February 2023 or 2024.
They have just created a dynasty. It's happening. Congratulations to the duo. But where did everybody else land? We went into that last game. Booga and Aviv against Peterbot, Poyo. What about Clicks and Epic Whale? Let's take a look at the standings. They will tell us everything that we need to know. As we look up at the top, Peterbot and Poyo do manage to take out Aviv and Booga. And we did see Booga going down a little earlier in that game, so that gave Peterbot and Poyo the opportunity to just walk up and claim that second place. Congratulations to them. Second place, life-changing amount of money, and of course, the fact that I feel like this format really kind of favored them and their playstyle, well deserved.
Oh, 100%. Peterbot bringing out all of the snipes, some of them that he was hitting, sometimes unbelievable. He is so good with that. Booga, Kelly, how in the world is he finding himself at the top of leaderboards after years of competing? He is so good, and it is awesome to see Clicks fans rise. What a performance, MVP-like out of him throughout the day, and Epic Will, of course. What a duo.
It was such an incredible 2 days of competition. I'm so excited that we got to see the caliber that we did. And the start of day 2, game number 7, was absolutely wild, and it definitely set the pace for the rest of the day. All of these duos that we see here in the top 10 should be absolutely proud of themselves. In fact, every duo that has made it here into the grand finals, fighting through the qualifiers, going through 3 days of semifinals, whether it was the upper bracket or lower bracket, they all fought to be here, and they deserve that spot. And I'm sure a lot of them are already looking forward to Major 2 and seeing what they can do and change to improve and potentially take on Acorn and Cold once again.
Yeah, I think that's what I've got my eyes on, right? It's like when we come back in Major number 2, we see kind of how this all unfolded. Well, now we have data, right? Now we know the areas and the ways in which we can look to improve for Major 2, and with more spots available for globals, then you know all these duos are about to come out swinging, Vivid.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I love so much about the majors, right? Like you just see these duos, if they decide to stick together or not, right? That's another conversation to have. Just develop as the year goes on, and we can directly compare some of their performances. But we just got to wrap the conversation back around to Acorn and Cold. I mean, finding consistency, not to mention between every single major. Let's not forget the amount of differences in the metas that we have seen, where this duo has been able to come out on top and prove time and time again that they are worthy of so much. I mean, we are just in the Acorn and Cold era. I mean, we just have to be.
I mean, starting the day off in 3rd place, jumping up into 1st place. We're triple conned at Fencing Fields. And I think a lot of people are going to be looking towards Fencing Fields now, because I believe the EU duo also came from Fencing Fields.
Ooh.
So that might be a POI that people look towards. But regardless of if they were on low ground or high ground, they found success. They had incredible solo clutches. I mean, both duos deserve praise, but Cold especially definitely might be the winning factor of this duo, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. We saw so many times where, I mean, that big gap that they had between them and 2nd place, the amount of times Cold was able to solo clutch, find a reboot, anything like that. I mean, Zeke, this duo, they placed top 25 in every single one of these games, all 12 in grand finals. How?
Man, they were uncontested. They had everything they needed. And even in those situations where they were just on the back foot, having to either play solo or even go for these reboots.
Exactly.
They just had a plan, right? And guess what? Getting word, we actually have a member of the winning duo here with us for an interview. So first off, we just have to say a massive congratulations. I cannot believe it. Major number 1 walking away.
Another win, bro.
Champions. Acorn, what's going on, man? How does it feel? Tell me what's going through your mind right now.
What's good? Hey, man. Done a day in the office. That's all it is, bro. Come on. Come on.
Man, talk me through this weekend. So obviously, you guys came in to day number 2 in that top 5. And then whatever it was, man, you guys just turned it on. What was your plan of attack coming into day number 2?
I mean, we're con, so like we didn't want to switch up too many things, and like we didn't want to over prepare like we've been doing in the past. So we kind of just played. We kind of played like a tournament, like a cash go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just play a grand finals of an FNCS like a cash cow. Okay,
Yeah.
if that doesn't say enough, then I don't know what does. You guys, of course, placed top 25 in every single one of the games that we saw happen this weekend. While contested a little bit, how did you guys manage to do that? I mean, storm surge going on, changes to that as well. So many factors. How do you overcome all of that?
I don't know, man. You just did it.
Okay.
I mean, Acorn, this isn't the first time we're seeing you here. This is, in fact, your third grand.
This is my voice.
And it looks like he's just, I mean, this is your third time coming in, grabbing a victory roar, or grabbing a first place out of the global championships. What is it? How are you able to stay so consistent over all these years now?
I mean, I just put in like as much time as I can, and I always want to be the best. You know, I'm always striving for better. Like, never satisfied. Never satisfied.
Yeah, so what can you tell me about Cold? Obviously, I have 2 questions. First question, if you guys, let's say we started globals today, right? Do you guys feel like you're in a place where you could walk away and win globals, or do you feel like there's still a couple things that you would want to work on to make sure you will win globals?
No, I think we win. I think we're primed. We played 3 cash cups. Oh, sorry. We played 3 cash cups and we won all 3 of them. Now we're going to the FTS Grands, winning FTS Grands 4 for 4 finals, first places. Like, this has never been done before. Like, we're literally fully primed.
Okay. So talk to me about Cold. Where does he kind of fit into the equation? Because you guys, it's like back and forth. There's this like almost beautiful ebb and flow where just you guys are constantly firing on all cylinders. Like, talk to me about like what is his piece of this puzzle?
I mean, like, he's just the best. Like, he's always listening to me. Like, he never questions a play. Like, he's on me all the time, and he's there to solo clutch when I need him. Like, it's perfect.
Dude, that's awesome. Listen, man, congratulations again. We'll let you go so you can just keep up that voice. Really quick, before you go, where can people find you?
Like Acorn on all socials, Acorn FN on Twitter. I'll be streaming and making hella content now, so.
Let's go, man. Congratulations again. We'll see you at Global Championships, and of course, we'll see you next major.
All right, thank you.
Humble guy, right? Hey, listen, we won 3 cash cups. We won a grands. Not a big deal. Just another day in the office, Viv.
Yeah, I think the telling thing there for me is, you know, comparing the grand finals of an FNCS to a cash cup. I don't even know how you have the confidence to kind of treat games like this like a cash cup, but hey, shout out to Acorn and Cold. It works for them.
Listen, when you're 170 points ahead of second place, you don't have to be humble. You deserve every right to be as confident and as cocky as we just got to see right there. I'm so excited to see what we're going to see from them in Major 2, and obviously the Global Championships as they punch their ticket for that. It's been an incredible 2 days. It's been an incredible 4 weeks now of having the first major of Chapter 5. I'm really excited for the meta. I'm really excited with North America. It really seems like a lot of the competition is starting to kind of catch up with each other. We've had some incredible games and we've had some incredible fights, and I can't wait for more.
That's right. Well, friends, that wraps up major number 1 of the FNCS. Thank you so much to all the players, to the fans. All of you make this all possible, and it is such a pleasure to just watch awesome Fortnite with all of you. We hope to see you guys for major number 2 Of course, don't forget about this outfit. But until Major 2, as always, we love you. Keep yourselves safe. And we'll see you on that battle bus. Beep, beep.
That's my show. Run up and see the goal. I'm gonna make it known.
Why is it not telling me? Okay, that's chilling. What the fuck is this? 0. I think my game froze. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my game froze. Nice. Why is that sick? Not going back into replay mode. That can go fuck itself. Psych. It's only sometimes, bro. I don't always sit like that. I usually sit like this. But yeah, I have realized that. I don't know why, but it's comfortable, bro. Like, have you ever tried it? Wish I could buy this by itself. I don't know. It's sort of comfortable when you're playing games. Yeah, it's usually when I watch stuff. I just got done watching the FNCS. That's why I was sitting like that still. I just didn't like change it. I want that tournament to come back, bro. I want to play this again. The squads one. Because of my ass, bro. Nah, it's because look at the ping. I can't play on that, bro. Everybody just takes my wall. Every single time. Every single time.
Giga.
Chill. Oh my god.
Level 400 about to be level 500.
Oh, that was so annoying, bro. People are so weird. Just gonna get me banned and shit. Yes, bro. Literally the first thing. Bro, that is crazy. I'm really gonna die off spawn like that. No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, please don't kill me. Fuck me, bro. This is a bad landing, bro. Fucking bot away from me, bro. Through the door, bro. That's insane. That shit made me jump. Oh my god. That was a toxic ass team anyways. I had to mute them all, so I wasn't gonna communicate. Motherfucker said some racist ass shit. That kid can fuck off, bro. That's so annoying, bro. I hate people like that. Uploading some clips right now. Hold on. 6, 7. I'll put. That should be good. That's a lot of clips. 3 minutes. What did I shoot my ping up to? Bro, A Cold and Corn are insane, bro. They destroyed everybody else. Like, they played so smart. Like, that was the biggest lead I've seen in a while. Like, let's look at this. Like, day 2, because they didn't even do that good the first day, did they? Like, they didn't do bad, but they didn't do as good as they did. Oh no, they did hella good. They were in 3rd. But yeah, day 2 they popped off, bro. Like, that's over 100, bro. I think that's over 150. And then they win their last game, bro. I don't know what this means. Oh yeah, this is yesterday's. I forgot. This is all today. Seventh, 12th, 8th, 1st, 8th, 1st, 8, 4, 9, 4, 3, 3. 2, 6, 21, 1, 15, 12, 2, 2. Yeah, dude, day 2 they went off. And it was mostly cold, bro. Like, cold was fucking carrying. I'd watch it, but yeah, it's gonna crash my game again. God damn it. This fucking happened last time. Every time I go into replay, bro, it just crashes. Oh my god, it didn't crash. I'm not a caster. I don't know how do I even leave, bro? There we go. I don't know how to get good cinematics and stuff in there anymore. Alright. Share. Let me check. I don't know why it's been glitching and it hasn't been showing it. I was just 26,000 before that last game, bro. It's like, it's top 30k still. It's not too terrible. Especially not playing this game since, like, I barely came back in OG season. I didn't even play that much. And I didn't play the game since, like, the last time I played the game before OG season was when they dropped Iron Man and stuff. Yeah. It's the last time I played. You just have to play it a lot, bro. Like, if you consistently only play ranked, you'll always go up. Because there's people that take breaks, and then they just stop. Well, that's NA West, at least. Actually, no, this is world. This is global. I forgot. They're not on, bro. And I don't think they like each other anymore. I tried sending you the link, but it didn't work. Should hop on the Wonder account and level it up. Probably actually gonna do that right now. Let me hop on that account real quick. Hop on the Wait, are you really 1%, bro? Did you play your safe game yet? You get one safe game a day. That's what I did when I was stuck in champs. If I played bad at all, I'd wait until the next safe game and then wait till I go up. Yeah, it's every time the item shop resets, I'm pretty sure, you get a safe game. And make sure my settings are correct. Off, what the hell? Maybe that's why this account feels weird. And I gotta make sure everything's right. I'm close to champs on this account. Alright, where's that power free build at? I gotta make sure my settings are right. Oh, that feels so weird. Like, what? I don't know why, but this account feels so weird. It does not feel like the other one. But all the settings are the exact same. feel like there's delay or something. Just imagine winning that much money playing games and then telling your parents how much money you won playing a video game. I wonder how my parents would react. They'd probably ask for money. I'd give it to them. Because if it's not for parents, none of us would be here. No, this account feels weird. It doesn't feel like my main. Like right there, I wouldn't mess up that much on my main. I could actually at least grab the edit. Maybe I'm just pressing it too soon. Oh my gosh, I raked up. I just need to learn more retakes and stuff. I'm already unreal on my main. It's literally probably the best free build warm-up map. Alright, now let's go play in elite lobbies. Oh, I'm probably gonna get poopied on. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. There's people that play that and they got like unreal 2 million score. I'm barely like 280k in my other account.
Yellow. Hey, I gotta pull over if it's a stray kid. You can hear me. Yo, get on me. Thanks. He's live, bro. In this building. Calm down.
Bro, I didn't even see that kid. Like a whole different person came.
I'm dead. Dead. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, it's only one. Oh, never mind, it's two.
I didn't even see that kid that pulled up on me. None of these ranked games are going how I want them to, bro. What's up, cat? I don't know what is taking these kids so long, bro. Like, invite me or do something. Start the Discord call. No.
Yo, hello.
Yo.
You can't find my. Oh, you can't find my user. Check your friend request, cause I already sent you one.
That's what I'm doing right now. Do you have like another name?
No, I don't think so.
Add 999J.
It's Savory Bubble 69 on Xbox. That's another name. Here, I'll type it in on with this on 999J.
Just add 999J.
Alright.
It's 999 space J.
Got added.
What did you say, bro? What? Joe, hello. Bro, it always takes so long to get into games.
Yeah, these queues are just weird. I can't see my percentage no more. Only in games.
Yeah, there's a glitch. You have to put it on normal battle royale and then back. That's the only way you can check it now.
That's stupid. Yo, Jay, is that actually your alt, bro?
Yeah.
How do you have that shit on your alt?
It's just here, bro. I get what you mean now, bro.
Oh, what's taking so long? Oh my god.
When I play a solo match, it only took 30 seconds to get in there. Okay, finally. Took a while.
Nah, bro, that's a kid. It's not a female.
Where are we jumped off of? Yo, probably like. Do you guys like dropping hot drops?
Bro, I'll go anywhere, bro.
Let's just go lavish. We missed all the good hot drops.
Oh, that Peter Griffin's got a god drop.
Yeah. I also got a good drop though. No, I don't. I got fish though. They're under us. I don't got a gun. We killed the boss already. I don't have a gun. Oh shit.
I don't have mats, I'm just gonna stick it.
I'll just tell you if you
I got a medkit.
We should probably just disengage this fight.
Yeah, we should do.
Alright, go here.
I got a medkit for you.
There's a kid going here. Crack 68 blue. I'm almost out of ammo though.
I need ammo as well.
All I have is a
64,
pistol.
64 on the black.
Crack?
I got crack.
I'm gonna go, Jeff. Crack. I need crack and ammo, y'all.
No, I don't.
I have nothing.
They're backing up.
Knocked.
Do I have it back? Right here. They're healing.
I got a pizza for you guys.
Oh. They're right on my body.
I need shotgun ammo, guys.
They're
I don't
shot.
have any. I don't even have a shotgun.
There's more shotguns on my body, by the way.
I'm so dead, bro.
My body has.
Yeah, he had shield. That was the bad drop, bro. We shouldn't have landed there. Didn't have any loot, bro.
You gotta plan out with the drop beforehand.
We had no loot, bro.
Just ready up in game.
It takes way longer.
It does. Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Watch the lobby then. There's so many kids in it. There's literally 3 teams.
Damn, bro. Alright, bro. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet.
You guys wanna go snooty or fencing? Fencing. Should we drop straight on fencing or go like to one of these houses up here? Or like yeah. Yeah. I don't see any gliders. Oh, it's one team.
I see one person. Two. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, you want that? This kid's really good. I think I don't think.
You good? I don't know. Why is Jane outside?
Okay, they're gonna go vault.
My bad, I had it. I'm pushing the park by accident.
Oh, I see him, I see him. Right here. No, that's bots. They're in vault. I don't think you should.
Yeah, don't use that in here. You're gonna kill yourself.
Yeah.
I hit one for 50. 100 white.
Does anyone have AR ammo?
Yeah, here. I need it. He's one. They're so low.
On roof?
Yeah. That got so low, right?
Oh, I'm healing.
Knocked. I'm getting sniped at by another team.
Where?
It's over towards that reboot over there.
don't know where last kid is. Oh, he's running. Over that switch back. Back. The last kid's under. Oh, in this house. The downing kid's on me. Oh, medallion kid's running. Oh, that's nice. Anyone got heals?
He's so white, he's so white.
Yeah, I got a med.
That kid's really white. It's racer skin. He's really low. I hit him for 40 white.
Get in the bush on me. New team. Who's that?
Try to get to me. There's a med kit there.
Be careful.
Like a team on. I mean,
Watch this.
He just fucking sprayed me, bro. He's a controller player.
There's so many players. It's like where do we lose
how did we
percent
lose,
from
bro?
5
We
kills?
have 5
That's
kills.
crazy.
It's because we're dying too soon, bro.
You know
You
I
have to
played
play
in the
placement.
I played in a match yesterday. I got second place with 2 kills and I fucking lost percent.
If you don't get placement plus kills, you go down no matter what.
There's no way they should just add arena back. Back to lobby.
Fucking getting sold, bro. These guys can't handle ones. And they don't fucking listen. Like, you're not good. I don't know why you're fucking playing so aggressive, bro. Like, stop playing so aggressive.
Go Shiley, come on.
Huh?
Back to lobby.
Oh, we're going back to lobby. Okay. Oh, we're just going back to lobby after every game. We weren't fencing again, or what? Yeah, there was 2 teams sniping us, and then another team pulled up in a car. Apart from the team we were fighting.
See that we were fighting? You could have that fight, bro.
Yeah, but another team pulled up, so we had no chance. I don't think we got contested. I don't think it's anyone here. Just go slip. Actually, yeah, we did. 2 teams. Yeah. Let's go slip. Oh wait, push this good landing right here. On the town. 15. Yeah. Another good landing. On me. Good. I think there's 2 teams here, so watch out. You guys want to go box? What are you doing? Oh, I think he went for doing. That sounds like it.
He was beyond? What the fuck?
He's probably just playing with high rank people.
The turret can just kill a bot. Where is the bot?
Second floor. Or first floor. Not thermal.
There might be people here.
I got 3. Yeah, we should just key, honestly. Nobody got Snooty Medallion.
Damn. Or I know for a fact there's people over at the factory still.
Alright, we can go. Dead.
Above you. I have a med kit. Oh, there's already one there. I should do it over at fencing.
Oh, dead. I slapped him. Me? Oh, 15 white.
Behind. Kids from Snooty. Kids from Snooty just arrived.
Yo, I think we need to chill, honestly. Yeah, new team.
Yeah, we need to get out of this spot.
Yeah.
Let's just rotate.
Let's go back to front. Oh, I got some. How many new teams?
Box?
The whole new team on me.
110? Oh, fuck. I killed one. There's only one there.
There's a new team here, bro. It's a new team here.
There's only one plus the other team.
Wait, they're gonna leave. Oh, he's on my wall.
Barrels. Let's try to get out of there.
Yeah, this
I got his card.
I know where there's a medkit. Hold on.
I have a medkit on me.
I'm getting my some loot down. Oh, is this a kid camp?
Yeah, you should have rotated with me.
solo. He's not
There is another team here though.
No, they left. That was sneaky too. Yeah, you can repeat fencing, honestly. There's a team. There's 2 medallions.
Storm is so far. Let's hope they didn't break the launch pad.
Looking out the parade.
I hit one for 110. They just rebooted at Ruin. It's the guys we just killed.
I'll find the next one.
There's a car right there.
Please don't back in this. Oh my god. I'm free with that.
Stupid fucking bitch. He tried to shoot at me, got headshotted.
Damn. I gotta make this thing.
Is there a launch pad there?
I don't know. I can check.
No, they broke it.
No, they don't.
Watch out for this bush.
Alright, I'm getting sniped at. Like far. Right here.
I got 2 eggs.
I'm waiting for our cash.
There's a team on me. I think. Yeah, there's a team on me.
Try to get out of there.
Oh my god, bro.
Hey, look, car, I can pick you guys up.
Yeah, they grappled on.
He's one shot.
Yeah, I've seen that baby thing.
He's one shot.
You gotta make it. You can pass.
We're about to get the cash.
Okay.
Yeah, here. $116 again.
Nice. Oh, we gotta go.
I have no heals.
There's 2 medkits here.
I'm not gonna go back in the zone. I'm getting sniped at from that team. I'm just gonna keep rotating north. They're chasing me, bro.
I'm
Wait,
almost on
is there
you.
teams on that left?
No, they're right here.
Oh, on me.
Yeah, that's why I said they're chasing me.
There's only one.
No, there's 2. His whole team's about to come. They just broke a tree right there.
Oh, on me. You gotta dip, bro. They're all on me. Oh my god. They're all right there. Don't fight them.
We gotta watch our back too.
You're getting smacked out, I think. I don't even think you should go for my reboot. It's not worth it.
You want my guns, bro? You want my guns? These are already in there. Let's see. You just drop this back on your SSD. You're gonna have to play solo.
There's a team to your left.
I'm getting pushed by like 3 different teams.
There's a team to your right.
I knew there's someone in the fucking bush.
Guys are so weird. They're actually. They're just full chasing you.
It's cause my skin, bro. This is why I don't fucking play on this account. And people are so fucking weird, bro. Stupid fucking idiot. Get third party, bitch. Oh, you're a solo now, dumbass. There's a guy right here in this bush.
Weirdos. It's just people that play placement to rank up. That's the type of people who do.
What place are we? 7th?
Yeah,
No, not with this one. Only with the big scope they can see.
Oh, that's that one team. Yeah, it is.
How's that not a headshot? I got 40 seconds. Just trying not to get focused. That's why I'm not rotating right now.
All the teams are far away from zone. I think you have a free rotate.
No, they're right here.
That's a different team though. That's not the team that's starting. Just get in late, honestly. Like last second.
You could probably play tell everyone.
have right now.
I hate this scope so much, bro.
Bro, what a pussy. Oh my god.
Here comes the Kanye. He's fucking ruined, eh?
I know.
Oh, I see that sniper. Look at him.
You're top 3.
That's a free headshot. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get percentage. You're gonna get percentage 6. But you get like percentage for tagging people in.
There's no heals in there.
You hit that. That's a solo, I think. Yes. You should trade out your sniper for it. Yeah, you should. Oh, it's too late.
It's a 1v1v1.
No, it's a duo, then 2 solos.
No, it's a, yeah, it's a duo.
I'm gonna let them focus him.
You could hit that.
Oh, that's the duo.
Yeah, it's a duo. You hit it. Try not to kill this solo. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. You hit like 2,000 damage with sniper. Wait, you win this. You actually win this. You're actually crazy. Holy shit.
Oh my god, you're fucking crazy. You're actually crazy. Oh my god.
There's no way.
How the fuck did you win that, bro?
I don't know, bro.
Holy shit.
I just played it hella smart.
No, your snipes are actually crazy.
Holy shit, you're crazy.
Bro, if I had the little triangle scope. One more game and I should be champs on this account.
I need like... Fuck, I dropped on 90%, bro. Now I'm at 66.
I'm at 91. I got 16 for that. Bro, I had like no kills until endgame. That's how it always goes, bro.
Are you guys gonna drop your crowns this game?
Probably.
I usually drop my crowns.
Yeah, it does that pop thing whenever someone's near you, bro. It's so annoying.
I don't like keeping it. Yo, Jay, you have any other exclusives?
Nah, not this account. I got another account that has Renegade and Pinkle.
Why are you playing on this account?
Because I let someone else play on the other one. That skin looks so weird. What the fuck?
Which one?
The one that Shiley has, bro.
Hold on.
That skin looks so weird. Oh, that's why it looks that weird.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be a rat?
I'm not playing as it.
Last Master Spinner's girl, bro. You ready up?
Oh shit, I thought I was ready.
My bestie and your bestie.
I had 5.
13.
It we had 13. I had 6. I got all mine end game too. 'Cause I had 0 until that very end.
I got like 3 or something.
Killed that one focus kid. I don't know.
It was like 2 headshot snipes.
Oh,
A
yeah,
folk.
and I killed that bronze kid.
Bro, I got lucky that one of those duos at the end was AFK.
Dude.
He was just standing there and then he died to zone.
Is that why he was just standing there in the storm?
Yeah, he was AFK. His PS4 overheated.
I love it. I'm pretty sure they're making it so a place to old gen can't play no more. I don't even know why I bought this game.
Kinda ass. Oh, actually, no, it's actually not that.
I like this skin because I watched the movie. I don't know why. I'm just gonna wear it for. I haven't worn it for. It just feels weird seeing Michael Myers.
What are you guys trying to drop?
I don't care. Let's try Pleasant. And then we'll rotate to fencing, unless you want to go fencing again. There's a llama.
Yeah, you can get that.
No, I'm not landing on that. That's a good way to die. I'll just get beamed from those guys.
I think you can get shockwaves. I'm missing it. What is the half of the loot just went into the head?
Yeah, shield.
I don't know where that kid went. I know this kid's here.
Oh, I blew this house. Oh wait, they're on me, they're on me. Clueless. 40.
40.
I sent him mid there.
Cracked shield.
Dead. Oh man. There's a team here. Yeah, I see. Wait, sneak. They don't know what to do. I think one of them. I think it's a duo. It's only two. Well, I'm trapped.
Cracked?
Cracked one, the assault trooper. Knocked.
The other one's on me on the side.
Knocked.
There's that one. He's on top.
30?
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Is he hiding? Oh, you killed him. Oh, new team on the hill.
On the hill, you said?
Yeah. Oh, yes. We need a dip. We should dip to the boat.
Yeah, hit the launch pad.
The other team. Wait for them to take the zip line. Give them the zip line. 22s, 23.
110? Is that much?
Are we fighting this?
I have to go on launchpad, bro.
Yeah, we should dip. We should.
No, I'm hitting the launch pad.
Hit the
There's one back here.
I bandaged it for you. Where's your skull?
I have a med kit.
Oh,
They're gonna chase though since we're running.
yeah.
I'm gonna stay here.
Oh, you're still at boat.
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Do they know you're there?
I'm dipping, bro. How many years?
I got 2 falls.
They are not chasing me.
There's 2 shield fish right here.
No, we can't.
Swap around another shield fish. Pizza.
Okay, the pizza. Actually,
They're right there. They know where I am. I'm coming to you guys.
oh yeah, they got stuff.
They have movement.
Oh, fuck.
We
I
got
did not see
bitch.
that kid there.
Yeah, we should do.
Yeah, let me in. Wait, how'd they place down a launch pad? I swear he just placed down a launch pad.
Should we just like wrap around? Oh, actually, we can hit this launch pad.
We'll be able to go back and get his card.
Oh wait, we can get the satellite.
We'll grab some maps real quick.
Yeah, we should just wait a little bit. Oh, this one. Oh wait, no. Dave, we can take yours. Take the long one. Oh my god, amazing.
I hit one for 110.
Let's go through.
The bad thing is they have movement, bro.
Yeah, I have 2 crash pads. But...
They have grapplers and staffs. He's gonna try to land in my car.
You good?
Yeah. He's chasing me, but
If it's one, we can wait. I can reboot, and then you can come over here. Oh wait, no, they're on me.
you think I can stick it? What just broke? Did they just shoot down a drone?
There's 2 of them.
I'm rezzing in Ritzy.
They're like right on. They're hard looking for me.
There's a gold auto in here. Isn't there a Ninja Turtle spot here?
Yeah.
Oh no.
can we make it? Yeah, it's actually not that far. Is it still one tick? Yeah.
They're just like old chasing.
Yeah, I don't have movement.
You don't have white heels though. There was a medic on my body. Picked it up. Take the crash pads. Back there.
Oh, there's a Ninja Turtle thing right here.
No, they destroyed all the lock pads, so that's why I couldn't get on. To be honest, they're probably camping it. That's how weird they are.
There's no way they're camping it.
No, they probably are. That's it. They're weird. They've been chasing us the whole game.
No, my character is blinked. What the fuck? If these kids are camping it,
Oh, yeah. I'm so dumb, bro. There was one right there.
They're right here. Oh shit. They're pushing me. I'm gonna go find a car back in Ritzy and I'm out of here. They're on the launch pad up there at Ritzy. Like up here.
Storm is so far away. Oh, there's a...
Yo, me esperan la pizza en la querida.
Huh?
Me esperan la pizza so, Charlie can shield.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Well, I'm calming Max's one. I know, it used to give you like 25 or 50.
They're up here.
I know, it sucks. AR, SMG.
I can give you max AR.
I got 2 free slots.
Those kids are sweaty. They're unreal for sure. One of them's unreal for sure. I can tell by the way they're peeking. Oh, I'm getting pushed by Snooty.
That was dead. We gotta get the J. Oh, I got sniped. Get in.
You might just have to wait right here.
on me. Yo, we gotta get together, honestly.
What?
Someone.
I never did.
I did it for 60.
Yo, there's more kids.
There's a kid with like all the medallions, bro.
Someone have SMT?
Yeah.
I think we should go right now. Don't that blue, so. We should probably crash
It's
that.
5 tick. We need to move, bro.
Yeah, we got. I don't know.
Yeah, we just fucked ourselves.
Crash that. I'm dead. Maybe. Oh, I would have lived in that 5 more seconds. I'll hold my big deal on you. I will play you.
This 5 tick is annoying, bro. I'm dead. I ain't making it out. Yeah. We shouldn't have went down there at all. That was a bad call.
Yeah, we shouldn't have.
What did we learn?
Maybe like 2 more games I should hit chat. What did you say? Oh, bro, the kids in red.
go fancy again.
Stay in place.
Yeah.
There's like the whole lobby here.
Holy shit, bro.
There's like 5 teams here.
Someone's landing on slurp truck.
There's someone in
Oh,
that
there's like,
on
there's 4 kids here, bro. There's another trio coming to attack.
oh, there's
Wait, bro. Oh, that's so loud. I have it.
We just need to back out of here.
Get on me.
There's barrels in here. There should be at least. No, someone used them. I'm gonna grab this movement real quick.
Someone got them. But there should be a pizza there.
You got shotgun ammo?
Yeah. There's people here in the tunnel.
Hold on, I'm popping picture.
Go back in. We need to get out of here. Snooty's coming. Let's just try to res him over here.
That team just got rebooted.
got reboot back straight.
Yeah, there's one over here.
I can't mark for some reason.
Behind.
Try to dead.
There's no shot.
He's not gonna push us. They're rebooting here. There's only one. We shouldn't push that. That means 3 of them are fully geared.
I can push the kid that just got rebooted. He went way too far.
I'm trying to reboot Ghost real quick. You're about to get pushed by that whole team.
If you kill that one kid, you did.
What? He went down. Is he hiding?
Should be on the rocks.
It's whatever. We can just try to reboot you.
He's probably at the house now.
Yeah, probably just run down.
This place is unlooted.
We can try rebooting.
Hold on. Someone's launch padded in. If we stick to double, we can do it. And then just rotate the snooty. There's a kid right here though.
Oh,
I think it's a solo.
Fight.
It's not a solo. I wish I had a sniper, bro. This kid's a solo.
Wait, his bombs? No, it's not. It's just 2.
He's about to run into a different person. Oh, never mind. They're on the same team. Why were they so split?
Not the value team fighting.
I have like no AR bullets.
We put third party medallion team, but we're just gonna get third party.
I think it's gone for a little bit. I feel it.
I have a flopper.
I'm just gonna go this way.
Yeah,
That kid's one.
Yeah, there's more fighting. Wait. Crap, I'll get it.
I hate this game so much.
Oh wait, did I get them? I got the Mythic SMG. Purple comp on me. Medallion team's pushing us.
No, they're let's try to get over. Wait, where's zone? We could go back towards into fencing.
Oh, I see medallion team. They're gonna try to reboot.
But we could low key chop them. They're not held up by much.
Wait, camp. I got headshots. So. Wait, stick the revive. I think. Not behind you. Oh no, they're killing you.
I fucking beamed one of them.
Yeah, I do good. are they? They have snipers, watch out.
Yeah, I need to go buy shield.
Is that a big pot on the train track? I think there's a big pot on the train track, I'm not too sure.
Bro, that fight was insane over there. That shit was going on for so long. And they all have such good loot, bro. I have a green pump and a gray AR with 60 bullets.
I had the mythic SMG, but I got no shots.
Should I take an AR or SMG?
That's AR probably.
I'm gonna check Vault and see if there's a sniper down here.
Should be. I have a sniper. Go for his card? Or how far is it?
No, it's
Yeah, it's way too far.
Way too far. I thought you died for where I got that for my
Oh yeah, there's a good team that's about to fight. Right here, on the cache. Oh, I can't mark, but...
we should honestly get that cash.
There's a 2 medallion team fighting on it. You could third party, but I don't know.
I think they're fighting right there. I'll peek over this hill and look. There's so much good loot down there, bro.
Here, bro. There's a cache right here.
There's... Bro. There's good ass loot down there.
You could get it. They're fighting.
Did you get a sniper?
I don't, but I think I'm about to pick up a purple one.
That loot's free. They're fighting.
Alright, I'm gonna go to that cache. They can focus on this one. This one will be safer to get. You got extra sniper bullets?
I have no momentum.
We might have to wait until this fight's over and check and see if there's anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to be 2, and then it's gonna turn into 5. There's movement for you now. I full boxed him, bro. And you just stomped on his shit. Let's hit the rift right here. Hit the rift and just go middle zone or like somewhere better. All I know is we need to get to zone. Definitely teams over in Pleasant somewhere.
Box up. Actually, no, it's not. I'm a box up. Where do you move when zone pulse?
We'll see where it's at.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. What is that zone, bro?
Yeah, what is that? That's half water, bro.
That shit is fucking 3/4 water.
That zone's gonna be bad. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys gotta close the hill before.
There's people right here. There's people there. Be careful, bro. I need to keep matting up, bro. Holy shit. I just noticed.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I just got a fucking obliterated.
This is so bad.
That's some bullshit, bro. That's like, there's a hospital right there?
Yeah. What? Where the fuck did the bullet go then? I am so fucked.
Hey, you have 3 medkits by the way.
Bro, this zone is so terrible.
You gotta just go like right now.
Holy fuck, is this screen?
That's what it fucking feels like, bro. Oh shit! I couldn't, bro. There's nothing I could do. I was gonna get sprayed by the team above. Like no matter what I was gonna do, I was just gonna keep getting sprayed. I was just lobby focused because 3 teams hit me for white.
How much did you get in diamonds?
Champion 20% or some shit now.
Oh shit, you champ.
Now this is where everybody gets stuck because you only go up 2% a game no matter what.
No, bro. Champ is the worst.
Yeah, you only go up 2% no matter what, bro. You can drop 30 kills and get the dub and you're only going up 2%. Champs is fucking terrible.
guys wanna go fencing?
I can get you in the States without a visa. You know I need you. Put you in the.
I think if you win a game with champ, I think you get like 5% max.
No, I think people get like 10%. It's like they killed.
So how do people get Unreal and just have no life?
Basically. I really don't know how people get Unreal.
Oh, my bad. Holy shit. I was just texting someone on Discord. I didn't even know the
There's
fuck.
only one team here. Just get on top of us.
Dead?
Nice.
What? Another kid sniping?
I might be dead here.
There's so many people being here.
I actually got sniped.
Jay, you just
Wait, he got sniped. Bro, how many people are sniping? Oh my god.
Bro, how did so many people get snipers off spawn? I never get a sniper off spawn. Hey, look, a sniper off spawn.
I don't know.
You think they're in Volt yet?
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna go for the cards. Let's hope nobody will land it over here. If nobody's on train, try to at least start train. I wouldn't suggest staying on it, but starting it's good. You'll get points for claiming.
Jones is stick trade. I'm a stick trade. I got cash I think.
I don't think so.
Where are you? No, there isn't.
I got 2 big pots. And minis here.
I have a big part already.
You can hold it. I'm holding whites.
I'm not good. I'm good. There's my medallion team fighting on me.
Where are you, bro?
I'm not snooty.
I'm gonna get more floppers from down here real quick.
I kinda wanna I'm not factoring.
Yeah, they're hard pushing you.
Yeah, they're doing it all.
Try to keep driving as fast as you can. I think you got them to fight another team. Yeah, I think you got them to fight another team. Let's go to cash.
Get on top of our car. Oh, you got that. Wait, there's a cash right there. Shoot.
Start that one. I'll go do this one. Why does this place look weird right now? Like, where's the trees and the grass, bro?
This was not like this before.
No, where's the trees and the grass? I swear to God, last game it wasn't even like this. There's usually more trees and more grass. It's like something smashed into there or something. I'm gonna get up here so I can actually see if we're getting pushed or not. We're getting pushed. Or he is. Yeah, because that's their cash.
Oh,
Oh yeah, just keep on here, bro.
Try to get up here. Go up here. Try to move back since you have rotation. Did they end up going to their cache?
Yeah, that's the cash they already used.
No, they went
And I
back.
don't know
They're
where, well, I seen 2 of them. I don't know if it's 3 of them. I don't know where they went.
The third one's pushing.
You only go to ruin.
There's one team that has 2 medallions. Yeah, they're back.
I wonder if Ruin's looted.
Yeah, factory.
I don't think Ruined is looted.
Yeah, you can move it.
It's only partially looted. There's still some chests.
Oh, the team is a water.
Bro, y'all wanna go to island?
Well, we can punch this team over here. They're in the water
I don't
swimming.
wanna go island.
19. Wait, there's just. No, there's a duo on me.
Oh yeah,
You like
they're
on?
both. Are you sure they're left side?
Yeah. You can shoot the launch. Actually, no, maybe you can let the launch pad. You can do it in the
There's a
I usually
couple
break the
of
launch
them.
pad.
Wait, they're going back. They're going back. They're going back. 19.
One's an AI.
Oh, this is medallion team. Wait, medallion team.
They have 2 AIs. Oh.
110 on this kid.
Wait, which one are you guys fighting?
There's more people closer to me right here, bro. We need to get it. We need to figure out what we're doing.
You guys want to push this solo right here? He's the medallion.
No, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to go into zone.
He's right there, he's alone.
Yeah, he's alone. This is medallion. This guy is medallion.
Oh, there's a green one on you.
Oh, he has a car. He has a car. You should just dip.
3 tires.
I have a car. Oh, I got a grapple.
25 blue.
Do any of you have AR?
Yeah, I got 156.
Oh, yeah, I got one as well.
Here.
They got unlimited cash.
Push that medallion. Yeah. Oh, no.
He's over here. He's gonna try to
Oh,
reboot.
I found
But there's another team there.
I found that one
Oh,
Should we go island? He has the lock-on pistol. Be careful. 110.
Oh, rebooting. That's a solo. Yeah, that was
Someone's up here. I'm gonna try to claim island.
Wait, I got sniped. I'm here.
Try to get on island.
I hit the kid you were fighting.
Everybody stay in the circle so it goes hella fast.
Oh, I'm hitting. I'm not gonna hit.
Oh yeah, this is our island. Kids flying in.
I'm popping big. Get the loot.
It's honestly hot ass loot. Someone's running up. They just hit the little zip line thingy.
Zip line. He's
knocked. I don't have movement.
I have ground. You should just farm around. Just
there's 3 trios. I'm selling. There's 3 trios there.
Wait, do we fight this?
I don't think so.
Okay, then just do.
Nah, y'all don't fight that.
Yeah, just try to dip.
Sounds good. Oh my god, of course it's cold. They're on me.
I need to find movement, bro.
One of them's on me. Oh, this kid's fucking sweat. Oh my god.
It's not even enough to do anything.
I'm pretty sure our team has all of them.
I'm not even gonna be able to stick a res. And there's a kid right there. He's really bush camping. There he goes. Now he's moving. Yeah, I couldn't do anything, bro.
I swear, Sully played last time.